guys, and thank you for coming to Seven Waters Tarot. My name is Seven, and I am a tarot reader. If you are a returning subscriber, thank you so much for coming back and checking out this pick a card. I appreciate you so much. If you are new, make sure that you subscribe and hit the notification bell so that you know whenever I upload. Also, we would love to welcome you to the family. And let's see here. Today we are doing a pick a card, but it's a little different. I have not done this before, and this is kind of like a spirit-led kind of a idea here. So what I did was I shuffled out 3 different cards, and under each card, I don't know what's under all of these, underneath all of them, but I do know what's underneath some, like this one, because it did flip over. And what's in these little canisters is basically I went ahead and got all of the different piles charms, and so I put them in a container, and I don't know what's in all of them either as well. Only the glass, you can kind of see what's in there, but I didn't want to really look until after I started the reading. So with that being said, starting from left to right, we have pile 1, pile 2, pile 3, pile 4, pile 5, pile 6, pile 7, and pile 8. So, and I did put some gems and crystals on top of the cans and in front of the glass jars, so that if you have any trouble picking, this would hopefully help you out. Unfortunately, I don't know all the names of the gems, that's why I didn't tell you them, but next time I'll let you know which gems it are. But you can see that there is a shell there, and this is a desert rose, I know that for sure. And the rest I am not 100%. I believe this is a jasper. So, and then I'll look at the stone. Maybe you can tell me in the comments what stone pile 2 is. And what stone, this is some kind of like, I was supposed to say it's a smoky quartz, but I'm not 100% sure. So if you guys can identify which crystals these are, let me know. This is one of my favorite. This is blue. I don't know if the lighting is doing any better. I am experimenting with my lighting and my camera, so you'll see usually my video is a little bit dark because I just use like one light, but I'm trying to use more lighting because I have to do most of my filming at night. So with that being said, let's get to it. Take a deep breath and choose which pile or piles you are most drawn to. Just take 3 mindful breaths, and then whatever your eye, this is the way I kind of do it sometimes, whatever my eye lands on, or anything, I get any certain feelings about it, then I'll pick that pile or piles. So you're free to pick more than one pile. And I'll give you a second, pause the video if you need to, and let's get started because I have 8 piles to go. Okay, so if you chose pile 1, this is going to be your reading. So first, what we're going to do is we're going to look at your charms. Oh, stuck in there. Okay, so let's see here. What did pile 1 get? So let's start with Wednesday. Oh, sorry, this is Thursday. So Thursday may have some kind of significance for you. We have a kitty, so we might have some animal lovers in the house. A cat owner, perhaps. I just heard your cat may have an appointment on Thursday. We have dream. Oh, snap. So we have dream again. So we have 2 dreams. So dream is very significant for pile 1. So you may be having dreams, having reoccurring dreams. Or you have a dream, like a goal, something you want to accomplish. Let's see what else we got here. We have, oh, well, dream. And then we also have this little charm here for the necklace. And it says, make a wish, make a wish. Let's see. The light is so reflective. Oh, success. So make a wish because it's going to be a success. So whatever you've been dreaming of, whatever you've been wishing for, keep at it. And don't put your dream down because it's not coming to fruition right at this moment. It will be a success. Keep putting your hand to it. I'm kind of getting the vision of the 8 of Pentacles. And I have, see, there's another little medallion here. It says, we're all mad here. So somebody has a great sense of humor. It's almost like a Cheshire Alice in Wonderland reference. So some of you guys could be Alice in Wonderland fans, but it's a dream that you can achieve. We have 2 E's, we have an H, we have a U, we have a D, and if you see anything, make sure you let us know in the comments. We have a W, we have an R, we have a Z, we have a small S, and we have another D. So D might be pretty significant. I always figure if you get 2 or more of something, it's something that spirits we're trying to bring into light. That's usually we're trying to tell you something. And we have coffee. So maybe you're a person who likes your morning joe, or maybe you're gonna go, even I'm hearing, have coffee on Thursday. Okay. We have 2 and we have an 8. We also have a P and an L. So I have the name Lee here. Lee. How about this? Lee Who or Hugh. We have HUD. So for some of y'all that know about HUD housing, we have DW. We have an RZ. Let's see. Dropped an A. Let's see. It doesn't want to come up. So I don't know if this is like a significant that the A got away. There we go. So we have an A. Ooh, so maybe it's time for you guys to have a spa day. I have S, an S, P, and an A. Let me try it this way. I don't know if you'll still be able to see it. I haven't figured out my whole camera situation with. So we have spa. So maybe some of you guys have a spa date on Thursday with coffee. But somebody's been in transformation. We have the dragon wings. So someone's transformed. So that spa day, that rest day is probably well needed. And it is transformative. Maybe some of you guys need your space from people. I have space here. If they will stop flipping around, that'd be great. So we have space. I'm just gonna say what I hear. So like maybe some of you guys have been thinking about space lately. Let Let me see, is there anything else drawing my attention? The DW is really drawing my attention, and the R, DWR. So maybe that could be someone's initials. It could be, you know, something could be jumping out either though 28, or maybe someone's born in 82. Okay, so let's go ahead and put your charms to the side and see what we got on your card, and then we'll start your tarot. So we have the World. And so some of you guys could be so, you know, what's interesting is that for a spa, I'm seeing the lotus flowers here. And some of you guys really do need to take a day of rest and get out into nature if you can. If not, put on some nice music, you know, get into the bath, or find a way to relax, meditate. I'm also getting someone looking at the world. Someone wishing and desiring to be in this part of the world that you're in. Yeah, you would think you see a moon here, but it's actually the world. Someone feeling that they're, for some people could be feeling like they are on the outside of the world, like they don't belong. Special, different, misunderstood perhaps. Let's pull some tarot. Let's find out what this is about. Let's see. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna use, no. I'm just really trying to be spirit led on which deck to choose, and I'm gonna choose this deck. So something fell, and we have the King of Cups. So the King of Cups fell with the World. And you know how I was just saying, needing to meditate? Look at what he's doing. By water. And he's partially in the water. You know, and something else I noticed too, he has his hand kind of on the bowl, and the bowl looks like a sound bowl. So he's like really tapping into his heart chakra, tapping into nature. He's in the water, partially in the water and partially out. And that water, of course, signifies, you know, emotions and, you know, being in control. This is very much, you could be a Pisces, or someone you know could be a Pisces. This is definitely looking like a Pisces card, since he's wearing a fish on his necklace. But this could be Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio card. But somebody, you know, that rest time is going to be really important for you, for pile one. Make sure you're getting your rest, because we have a lot going on in this world. So I can see where people would actually need that type of rest. But being, you know, it's kind of like having control, having a heart, but having control over your emotions, mastering your emotions, calming them down. You know, the sea behind him is very placid. It's not rough seas. It's very calm. It's very much under control. Okay, so what else do you have for pile one? What does pile one need to hear from spirit? What does pile one need to know? Okay, don't want to go in. Ah, more cups. Got the Ace of Cups. So we have the King of Cups, and we have the Ace of Cups. Again, it could be a water sign. Doesn't have to be. It could be just whatever stage. You know, it could be this, you know, the transformative power of the dragonfly. And I'm kind of hearing like someone's really working on their heart chakra, working on their heart space, you know, getting that, building their emotional maturity. I'm also hearing like the start of love, the start of love, the start of something new in love. Maybe doing something you love, or someone you love, or someone you're going to meet that you're going to love, or they're going to love you. Let's see what else Spirit has for you to know, or wants you to know. Okay. All right, now, Page of Wands. I'm just going to move this back over here. So we have some type of action, passion. So, okay. So we have the King of Cups, who's in control of his heart. We have the Ace of Cups, the beginning of love. And then we have the Page, which is the start of passion. It's not the Ace of Wands, but it definitely is the Page of Wands. So pages, you know, this page has a lot of action. She's, you know, just get ready. Let's just get ready to chuck that stick. But she's actually dancing. That's a dancing stick. So she is celebrating. She's in motion. So something is going to make you, is either making you really happy, excitement. I'm kind of getting excitement from this. I'm getting some excitement. So something's happening. Pages can also talk about a message coming, a very exciting message coming your way. Whoa. Okay, we have the three. So we have the Three of Swords. So this could be healing from heartbreak. This is could be what happened to you in the past. Let's have, you know, let's get a little more. Whoa! Don't fly all over the place. Yeah. So we have the Knight of Cups. So we have a lot of heart energy here, a lot of love, passion. We have a broken heart. So what I am seeing here is, okay, for some, this could have been, you know, you could have went through a heartbreak, okay? But because there's something new starting, there's something new on the way, there's information, there is an offer coming. As you're healing, you've healed your heart. This is probably what this transformation was about with the dragonfly wings. The transformation that you are going through is leading you to not only a mended heart, but an offer coming your way. And your vibration is lifting higher and higher. And there could be someone in your path. Again, I'm seeing a lot of water energy, but I also see the Page of Wands, which represents Leo, Sagittarius, and Aries. And I also see the Three of Swords. Doesn't have to be. Three of Swords with Aquarius, Gemini, and Libra. Okay. All right. So let's see. Let's pull from a different deck. What else does Spirit want piled to know? What else does Spirit pile want to know? Okay. So I have now the Queen of Wands. We have the King of Swords. All right. And we have the Ace of Pentacles. So another new beginning. We have two aces on the board. We now have the Ace of Materials, which is, you know, your material gains, kind of like your 3D things that your means, your resources for material, the beginning of, so something is a brewing, something's coming your way, a beginning of not only love and passion in the action, and this could be even talking about business. I'm kind of feeling like, you know, this could be some also type of monetary gain as well. And you're maybe waiting for a message to come in regards to maybe a new job, a new business venture. And then with the Queen of Wands, we have someone who is very charismatic, outgoing, you know, she's a go-getter. She gets what she aims, you know, what she aims for. She's also known to be nurturing as well. And then we have the King of Swords, which is the King of Truth, you know, getting down to business, cutting through the chase, seeing things clearly. So not only are you mastering, so you have like 3 elements right now, with absent of the Ace of Pentacles. You have 3 court cards here, 4 court cards, 5. But with the different elements, you have your water, you have your fire, and you have your air. So you have your emotions, you have your passion, you have your intellect. Everything is in top shape, is in top tier, or you're working on it, getting it to top tier, because you have a king, you have a queen, you have another king. And of course you have the Knight of Cups, but it's the same suit. So I'm really feeling like you are really, in this season, you are really pulling your resources together. You're heightening your vibration, and it may set you apart from other people. You know, you might, you know, feel like you are at a distance from the world if you're, you know, because once the thing about raising your vibration is once you start to raise your vibration, everybody's not on the same vibrational level. People are on different levels of their vibration. So, you know, the higher you go, you might see less people there. So you might feel like, you know, a fish out of water, so to speak, you know, no pun intended. You may feel like a fish out of water. You might feel a little different and a little distant right now. You know, and maybe that's breaking some people's hearts. And maybe you're having to, you know, disconnect some connections right now. Sometimes when we disconnect from our connections, it's not always permanent. It can just be for a season while we're getting, you know, graduating to the next level, while we're concentrating on ourselves and getting ourselves together. Like spa really tells me, you know, it's paying attention to oneself and healing oneself and making sure oneself is in one piece so that we can give to others. So Spirit's really saying, you know, I'm hearing like, good job, keep it up, keep going, keep raising your vibration. You know, things are healing. Your heart is healing, or it has been healed. And you have a message on the way. What is this message about? I'm going to pull up some more tarot. I'm just curious. What is the Knight of Cups? Whoa, okay. What's the Knight of Cups about? What's the message here? That they should, oh. All right. So we have the Two of Wands. And in this card, every time I look at this card, I think she has 2 poles, but she's chosen one. And that's the world, which is interesting because you have the world. Travel, the world. So some of you guys could be getting ready to travel, getting ready to blog, getting ready to go maybe see some relatives, move to a different country even. You've made your choice. And now you're just waiting. You've made a decision. Sometimes, but the, you know, the Two of Wands in some decks is, you know, having to make the decision, but it looks like you've already made that decision. and you're ready to go. You're just waiting for that moment. Like, you're just waiting until it's time for you to leave, time for you to move. So maybe some of you guys are making a move somewhere, maybe for a job, maybe for some type of career move. It could just be a you move, you know, as far as what you're needing to get out of life. You know, you could just, I kind of feel like, you know, there's a move coming, and maybe you're waiting on a message regarding this move. I'm hearing movers. Okay, now I'm hearing movers and shakers. I'm really staring at, oh wow. I'm really staring at the King of Swords here. Yeah, you're real clear. It looks like you are real clear about your next steps. And for those that are looking at this pile, if you're not clear yet, you will be clear. Spirit's going to make it clear, your path clear, so that you can make your decision. All right, Annie, let's see. What other things do I want to pull for you? Let's get you, since this is messages from Spirit, now I feel led to open this box. And this is the Sacred Rebels, one of my favorite decks that I don't use as nearly as much as I want to. Let's see what Spirit is saying for, whoa. Okay, so let's see. Spirit, message for pile 1. Message for pile 1. Yeah, you definitely have passion on your side. You're definitely not playing. That's a lot. This, I don't, okay, I'll see it, but I am going to wait to see what, okay. Whoa, okay, whoa. Okay. So we have, oh, see here. We have she feels, she knows, with the number 22. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is, it isn't, you know, of course, no gender selected here. It's just I'm reading the cards, but we have the matching number 22. So keep that in mind. And then also I feel led to tell you to look up that number 22. Also, she feels she knows. So this card is telling me, this kind of reminds me of, remember how I was saying, she's chosen her path. She's clear. She's very King of Swords clear on what path needs to be taken. So if you're not clear yet, you really will be clear. This is the message that Spirit has for you. You will know. And I'm just going to read 22 really quick. It says, so she feels, she knows. An illumination is erupting within you. What did I just say? I'm just saying. An illumination is erupting from within you as a vision that is bringing what was once obscured into clarity. King of Swords, into clarity. This is not likely to happen as a blinding, shocking insight, but as more of a softer, gentler knowing. It is like knowing something without understanding exactly why or how you came to know it. The insight will assist you, and you are asked to honor it. So once you know, don't doubt yourself. Be clear. This is amazing. Love your pile already, pile 1. And let's see. Okay, so you will know which insight it is at the right time. Your heart will tell you. Okay, what, hello? Right here. Your heart will tell you. Awesome. I'm excited for you guys, pile 1. So this oracle comes to you with guidance, particularly about long-range, long-term developments. Something that is far bigger than the immediate situation, issue, or the moment is of importance. Although you will only have a dim sense of that possibility at best. The situation you find yourself in right now may not be one of joy, but in time you will understand more of the big picture. You will come to see that why things are happening as they are and how you are being helped on to the next stage of your path. Even though it may look like an obstacle now, you are being asked to think in terms, think in terms of long-term happiness. Sometimes this warrants change or even temporary restrictions in short term. Okay, so like I said, pile 1, you will know clearly. And with the King of Swords here, you're going to know clearly and make your choice clearly. So I hope that you enjoyed this little quick pull. I hope it's quick, 27 minutes. Well, kind of quick. And I hope this gave you some insights. If you enjoyed it, please give it a thumbs up. And if you know that someone needs to hear the video, go ahead and pass it on. Make sure you subscribe if you're not subscribed already. And if you're a subscriber, thank you. And I shall see you in the next read. Mwah. Okay, so if you chose pile 2, this is going to be your reading. So what we're going to do is we're going to put this aside and we are going to look at your charms first. Then we'll flip the card over and start to explore what the messages are for you, pile 2, from Spirit. So we have Wednesday. So Wednesday could be really important. What's funny is that pile 1 got Thursday. And let's see what else you have. You have February. I don't know if you can really see this against, because, you know, the color. We have Sunday, which could be another important day for you. And let's see. All right. Okay. Ooh, wow. Let's explore your charms here. Let's see. So we have, we got some tarot involved here. So we have the 10 of Wands. Some of you guys may have felt really burdened lately. We have the Hermit. So needing to, feeling like, or maybe you have been hermiting. You have been, you know, kind of withdrawing from the world, which is not hard to do these days because of what's going on in the world these days. This is a timeless reading. So whenever you see this reading is for you. So we have the 10 of Wands, we have the Hermit, we have the Knight of Cups, and we have the 4 of Swords. So some of you guys, because of the burden's been such a big, has been feeling heavy on you. I wouldn't say big burden, but that's not the right word. It's kind of heavy on you. You've been needing to having some time out, some rest, needing to get away from the world a little bit, maybe needing to get away from the family just for a few hours and have some downtime. Yeah, so I believe that Spirit's message to you is to take a rest, a well-needed rest. Let's see what else we have. So we have a happy face. You'll be a lot happier. And let's see. We have the Star. So maybe you've been on social media. Maybe you are a social media personality. You need to take maybe a social media detox a little bit. Let's see. We have Dream. All right, now what's funny is, okay, let me tell you what's funny. Dream came out in pile 1 too. Came out twice, but guess what? You guys, I pulled different charms for each and every bottle and tin. So it's important for you guys too. And so this I'm kind of getting, it's a different feel though. So it's saying that you guys have been handling something pretty big in the capacity of you. You know, so everyone's big is going to be different, but you know, you'll be a lot happier. You make people smile and laugh, you know, on social media. You know, you have a dream that you've been building on social media. Getting some rest will make you feel more energetic. Let's see, what else do we have? We have the Heart. This one is going to be hard to pick up. So we have some love. So you must really love what you're doing. People love you. you know, they're inspired by you and they think that you're amazing. Yeah, look at this. Live your dream. So your dream's a little bit different than pile 1. There you go. Can you see that? Live your dreams. I'm going to put that underneath here. We have 2 hearts, and it says, oh, a sister is someone to dream, cry, and sing. So some of you must be really close with your sister. And those of you, this could be a message for somebody's sister. I don't know, I'm kind of getting that feeling. Yeah, someone's really close with a sister, lots of love, and maybe just do things together. Maybe you do sing together. And you're doing something in the music field. Maybe church, maybe online, maybe. Oh, another one. We have peace. So we have peace on the board. If this phone will, I don't know if it's going to focus for me here. We have peace. I'm sorry for the glare, guys. I'm still working on my lighting. Just trying to figure how my lighting should be for my reading. We got okay. So everything's going to be okay. That's a message. Everything's going to be okay. So this burden that you've been carrying may not feel like, you know, what you have wanted to carry, but everything's going to be all right. Everything's going to be okay. We have the crescent moon here. So we have a crescent moon as well. So seeing something halfway, not seeing the end result just yet. I have a P here. I have a J. We're going to do letters now. I have an N. And let me know if you see anything in the comments. If you see letters, or I'm sorry, of course you see letters. But if it's initials, you see any words, let me know down in the comments. I really would like to know. Because sometimes more eyes are better than just 2 pair of eyes. Here's a 3. We have this. I believe this is an I. And that won't stay over. I have a U. I have a D. Have an E. So let's see if I can come up with something here. And an N. So I got spin. Ooh. Be careful in your spending. I got spend. S-P-E-N-D. Spend. So be careful who you spend your time with. Or spend some time with your sister. I have a J, a G, a C, and another G. So whenever I see 2 letters, I always think that it is really emphasized. And I have a C, an 8. So maybe you were born in 83 or you're 38. And we have a T. Spent. That could be, basically, that could be anything. That could be spent in energy, and that's why you need the rest. That's where the you know, maybe the burnout, maybe you're going through a burnout period and you need some time to recharge and refresh yourself. I have, this kind of reminds me of like, oh, this is interesting, but if you know the shoes UGG. So we have UGG. And we have jug, but of course with one G. IG, Instagram. Let's see. That's all I could kind of come up. Oh, CD. So maybe somebody's making a CD. Do they call them that anymore? Like maybe making some music or something. In the music field. Dream, peace, sing, joy, laugh. Live your dream. So this is Spirit's message to you in the charms. The overall message I'm getting is live your dream. Let's take a look at some more information. So we have the thinking woman. So this is a person that is doing some studying, kind of similar to the Page of Swords. This person is studying and gaining knowledge. So you could be studying and study upon something, or you could be looking at something into a matter deeply, and you're studying, and maybe you need a break, or maybe you're on break. And this reading is very much timeless. So whenever you see it, it is for you. Yeah, and then the information, I see the butterfly here. So the information is transforming your thinking, it's transforming, the information you're getting is helping you to realize something, or it's helping you to make a decision. It's transforming your thinking. So we're gonna get some more information with tarot. Okay, maybe not yet. I'm just being led to, I'm just kind of seeing how Spirit is leading me to which decks, and so if I do tarot, okay, that's too many, but I will continue to shuffle. So this deck is called the Archetypes. So let's see what message Spirit has for you guys. This is a pretty deep deck. So, but if we have deep thinkers, then we need a deep deck. Okay, so I have 2 fall out, and that's okay. We're gonna have to read it because I'm not super familiar with all of the cards. So we have, ooh, I've never seen this one before. Pretty. We have the gem. And just intuitively looking at the card, I'm really getting something that's hidden behind something that's ordinary. It's the gem. Okay. Then we have, let's see, Apocalypse. We have the Apocalypse here. And then we have Animal. And I'm just going to get the guidebook out really quick and take a look at that. Let's look at gem first, and then I can give you the translation. Okay, for the gem it says, there are infinite names for the gem. It is also known as the jewel, the star. Did you not get star? Okay, now. The talent, okay, here we go. Okay, I'm just jumping ahead, but it's making sense to me. So see, the talent, the gift, the gold. One thing for certain is that it is found deep within a substance that is very much unlike it. For example, a diamond is in the rough. The gem always stands in contrast to its surroundings. Okay, that's what's going on. I'm picking up what they're putting down. I'm picking up what they're putting down. Okay, you can find it. Let's see. Okay, you can find it when you are among comforts and pleasantries. Precious stones develop slow, deep in the earth, amid pressure and darkness. Discovering the gem requires a descent beneath the surface where there is no definitive map. Yet the longing to touch the true gem within us is so strong that we cannot help but to seek it out. Seek out its radiance. Your gem, like your destiny, is unlike any other in the entire world. Keep digging. Y'all, I can't make this up. I can't make this up. What did this say? Dream, cry, sing, laugh with. To laugh with your sister. And some of you guys, you may be separated from your sister right now, but I'm really feeling this message is for you to, you're looking for this gem. Maybe that's what you're looking for. Maybe this is not just about studying for some, but maybe it's about digging and getting into oneself, needing that hermit time. Did you not get the hermit card? And the four of swords, needing that time to dig in deep to pull out your gem because it's there, and it's the most beautiful. It's where it's unexpected. It's in an unexpected place in you. You already have your gem. You have your answers. Let's take a look at Apocalypse. What are we telling us here? I'm really getting like, I'm feeling like change. I'm picking up a very strong like change, metamorphosis. And when I tell you about the butterfly, I don't know, we'll see. Apocalypse indicates a particular painful time, one that unfolds when two desperate dynamics occur simultaneously, pulling the psyche in seemingly opposing directions. The first is lifting of the veil. Ooh, that's strong. This means truths that have been kept in the dark. That's a thinking woman. She's studying, she's looking. Okay, so you guys are really in a strong metamorphosis, strong introspection of oneself. This is almost, it should be like this now, because if you're, this is the digging card, and this is what lies beneath. I'm just saying. Let's see. I get excited, sorry. Let's see. This means truths that have been kept in the dark are revealed, seen, and unearthed. What they say about the gem. No matter how relieving it is to witness them coming to light, an element of despair and grief follows. That second dynamic is the regeneration. What I tell you, I felt transformation in this. Regeneration that comes from the wreckage, from the revealed truth. So maybe some of you guys are going through this hermit mode to look for, to dig in yourself, you know, do some shadow work. Perhaps, or learning some truths that needs to be dealt with and brought out to light. But at the, you know, even though it may be uncomfortable and it may not, you know, be befitting or what you had imagined it to be, at the end of the tunnel is going to be this gem within you, raising you up different levels. The old narratives, I'm going to finish the reading. The old narrative breaks and a new story forms. Apocalypse energy is similar to a forest fire, devastation for the sake of regeneration. So this is almost like a tower moment. You know, and some of you guys could be going through tower moments. So everyone's tower moment is very different. And it comes at different levels. Whatever it needs to reveal, it depends on how deep it is. The earthquake will come. If it's just on the surface, it's not too far down, then there's not a lot of digging to do. But if it's, you know, if this beautiful gem, this, you know, is down in the earth and has to be dug out. The veil, I'm just going to finish. The veil lifts and we see who and what has been hiding from the nakedness of the truth. A child is born. Have faith in the process. Hold to your center. That is the only way. Do your thing. I mean, yeah, I totally see this. And you might be going through it right now. And now I hope that this gives you some kind of confirmation and some kind of comfort, because this is what Spirit is telling you. Basically, they are with you, and you're going to come out not smelling like smoke. You're going to come out with valuable insight, valuable things, transformation. And not all transformation is hard, but not all transformation is easy. Depends on what level we're going to and what needs to be rooted out, and how willing we are to let that be rooted out. So now next we have animal. I try to go carefully because I don't want to pass it. Oh, here we go. I just passed it. Okay. Animal. This is what we're reading now. Kind of looks like a wolf, doesn't it? Or like a husky. It says, we are mammals. The hair on our chest and between our legs remind us so. We try hard to deny our unrefined ambulatory nature, yet though this archetype, we tap into the power and direction. Activating the animal within means awakening our relationship to nature in the most broad and embodied sense. Drinking from waterfalls, roaring at the moon, opening eyes underwater, eating berries from the vine. The life force of our planet begs us to set down the devices the constraints and the social constructs. And remember the warm blood that pulses through our veins. The animal longs for breath, food, procreation, physicality. It wants soil underneath the nails and starlight on our skin. If this all sounds terribly unsophisticated to you, take note that it is said that when Buddha became enlightened, he roared like a great lion. This is dope. So basically what it's telling you is one of the things that might help in your transformation, or, while you're going through this transformation period and enlightenment period, get out in nature. That's what they're really saying, is just get out in nature. This will, even can bring up some answers for you, give you solace and peace. Well, peace, just like this said. If you can't see it. Peace. Oh, my goodness. Stop falling around. Give you peace of mind, so that the answers can come. Because, when things are really chaotic, it's really hard to hear. So you need some peace. Okay, now I'm going to do tarot. So let's see, which tarot we're going to do. All right, and if you hear this high-pitched noise, it really is my chair. Oh, look at this. Death at the... Okay. Death at the bottom of the deck. Transformation. Transformation. Transforming. Okay, so what else? Spirit, would you like for pile 2 to know? And what is this? I cut the deck. Star. Did you not get a star? I love it when this happens. Okay, so any other messages for pile 2? They got quite a bit to think about here. Anything other messages for pile 2? We got the Hanged Man. So needing to see things from a different perspective. So Spirit, we're trying to help you see things. Oh, look at this. That's interesting. I just be noticing stuff, but like the color scheme is so similar, very the same. See from different perspective, getting enlightenment. Yeah, and your pile is all about getting enlightenment, going to that next stage. All right, I don't know if I want to say this, but like becoming the shit. That's what I heard. In other words, becoming, okay, you want to come out. Yeah, just make your decision. You might have a decision coming up, but with the information you are finding, you'll be able to make that decision. Anything else for pile 2 that you want them to know? Oh, it's a lot. Oh, it's a lot. Okay. We have, oh, now how was this? I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna do it right side up. 2 of Cups. And we have, let's see, we have Death in reverse. So don't fight, get another perspective. It looks like some of you guys are fighting with the change. And well, lo and behold, we have the Knight of Wands. Needing to make a decision. Okay, so coming together with yourself in your, one mind. Bring your heart and your mind together so that you can accurately make your decision. Stop fighting the change that's happening. Go ahead and do the digging, because you're going to find your gem. And this is what Spirit wants to encourage you. You don't have to be so defensive, depending on what's offending you. Yeah, you know what? This person is really like got their eyes on their opponents, and they're not letting anybody cross. This looks like a fence, doesn't it? They don't want nobody to come over the fence. So it's telling me that for some of you guys are really like in a defensive mode. really not wanting to take this change, but you're thinking about it. You're thinking about it because the burden's been too heavy. The thoughts have been too much. Needing to feeling like you need a rest. You know, yeah, just needing to get some rest. Needing to see things clearly so that you can make your decision. So Spirit's message to you is see clearly so that you can make your decision. And you're going to be provided an opportunity, or if you're not already in it, so that you can think and dig and, you know, go on the hermit journey. And, or some of you have already been, you're already coming out of it. Some of you are at different stages of this. Some of you are already coming out of the hermit stage and you found your gem and you're on your way out. Some of you are just going into the tunnel and looking for that gem. Everybody's at a different stage. Okay, just a second. Let's see what we want to do. I'm going to pull you a Sacred Rebels Oracle card. And feel free if, you know, make sure to take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Feel free to pick other piles if you feel like this is not your situation. Because there is 8 piles. So what message does Spirit have for pile 2? You can also pick more than one pile. What message does pile 2 have from Spirit? Okay. Should I take that? Okay. So we have releasing allegiances. So some of you guys may be going through a releasing of an allegiance to someone or to something. Let's see, we got number 10. But just know, once you go through the hard part, I don't know if I showed you this card. Once you go through the hard part, just know while you're going through it, you're going to find your gem. You're going to, shine. You are going to, you know, I don't know, star kept coming out. So it says, for releasing allegiances, it is time to hold on to yourself and let go of another. Maybe letting, so this came out in reverse, but then it flipped forward. So maybe there's someone you need to let go of in the process of you finding your own way, finding your own gem. It says every time, I'm sorry. No. It says, even just for a time, you have gained all that was meant to be from this connection. Letting a connection go. Making your decision to let this connection go. Whatever it may, it may be. At least for now, you have given and you have received. Let it go. Let's see. Oh my, I can't read right now. The need to let it go does not deny the value of what has been acquired. It is more that the time has come for greater productivity, creativity, abundance, and consciousness in your life. You have completed many cycles in this vibration frequency of consciousness that you are now being asked to release. You have been in that vibrational frequency for some time now. You have earned the right to step out of that frequency, out of that habit, relationship, and the possibilities are limited. And the possibilities that are limited to that outmoded frequency. It is now time to expand into higher frequencies of experience that will bring enhanced love, empowerment, peace in your life. Did we get the peace side? The peace? Yes, indeed. In your life, you will take the wisdom of what you have learned with you to into something new connections, new relationships, new life experiences at a higher turn, of the spiral of life. But first, you. Trust that you can step into solitude. Okay, that's where the Hermit card comes in. Solitude for a time without being consumed by loneliness. It is time to reconnect with yourself. What did the gym say? Oh my gosh, it's so connecting. It is time to, let's see, it is time to reconnect with yourself. Perhaps you have had a period of outward orientation where your energy has been diverted away from the inner journey of self-discovery and creative self-expression and into the world of lists, schedules, and demands. Trust that you may have need to step back momentarily, even from your healthy relationships and commitments, to refresh your spirit by connecting with your own nature. What would the animal tell us? Like, get out in nature. Your own nature and solitude. Perhaps you have been diving so deep into creative waters that you have lost your bearings or your energetic connection to the earth. Your own life and your needs in the here and now. Okay, let me try that again. Your own life and your needs in the here and now. Either way, you need to come back to the ground of your body. Let's see, it's time for self-love, for paying attention to yourself, for nurturing, holding, and being with you. It doesn't mean you can't love another. It just means that you need to turn your attention inward for a time, for some quality time with you. You will emerge renewed, refreshed, clearer about the journey and your relationship as a result of this. It's exactly what I was saying. You got the thinking woman, we have the hermit, we got the rest card here, there's the four of swords, and we got the gem. So what Spirit's trying to tell you is that, you know, this is going to be so beneficial for you. And this is a you time. No matter what situation or stage of life you are in, whether this is a relationship, work, you know, just the busyness of life, just pulling back for a moment, pulling back for a season, and taking care of yourself. So I hope that you enjoyed your reading, pile 2. If you found anything with the charms, anything that resonates, go ahead and let me know down in the comments. If you know someone that would enjoy this reading, go ahead and pass it on to them. Make sure you subscribe if you're not subscribed already. And if you are subscribed, thank you so much for coming back. And I will see you in the next reading. I hope this helped and resonate with you. There's also more piles to choose from, so I will see you in the next pile. Bye-bye. Okay, so if you chose pile 3 with the desert rose, this is going to be your reading. All right. Wow, we were getting some tea for pile 1 and pile 2. I'm so excited about what can be in your little tin. I have not seen or looked at, you know, this card or the what's inside. I just kind of like you know, try to be led by the spirit and just fill it up with charms, and then we'll talk about it as we go. So I'm gonna just look at the charms first, and this is kind of new for me. Look at the charms first, then look at your card, and then however spirit leads, I will choose a deck, and then we'll take a look and see what messages spirit has for you or other messages. Okay, so let's see. All right, so I'm already out the gate. Red heart. So we have the red heart. All right, and that's like an earring. Let's look at the letters first, and later we have the shell. So some of you guys really could love the sea. You could have great love for it. But I'm wondering if this is going to kind of gear towards love. What are we doing? Not sure. But here's another heart. So there's a great love of something. We're going to find out what that is. Let's see. What do we have here? What do we have? What kind of... Let's look at this closely. What is this? Oh my. So we have... It looks like a winking eye. They did something interesting in this one. So we have a winking eye, with a heart and what, a kiss? So yeah, I'm wondering if we're gonna be on the relationship-y side of this reading. This is a very interesting emoji though. They could have did better. We have the balloons, so someone could be celebrating. This also, well, could look like something else if we're trying to make babies. Let's see here. Oh, actually some tarot. All right, so let's see what we have here. Actually, I'm seeing hope, but we'll get to that. Oh, we have make a wish, success, success, success. Make a wish. So there's success in your wish. Not only making that wish, but going ahead and carrying it out, because success is going to be a part of that wish coming true. We have peace. We have hope. Oh my goodness. There we go. We have hope. We have this really small one. I don't know if I might need my glasses for this one. We have, where are my glasses? We have something very small and glary. Oh, it says one, something, let's see, giver, one. Okay, hold on, y'all. I'm gonna have to pause it right quick. Okay, so I am back, and I had to really investigate this little charm here. You're not gonna guess what this says. Oh my God. It says one conception and make, let's see, and make, oh, what did I say? Make yourselves another. What did I just say about this balloon, right? It could be a balloon or it could be something else. Okay, and it says make another. So give one, what does it say? I want to get the exact wording. I finally saw this, so glary. Give one, yeah, give one conception and make yourselves another. That's very interesting. So some of you guys may be pregnant, maybe getting ready to have a baby or thinking of having a baby. And look at this. Oh my goodness. Where are we going with this, you guys? We have 8 of Wands here. Okay, and you know, for those of you who don't know, you probably already know, I'm just going to remind you a little bit that the wands can be, not only does it mean passion, gotta get my little bit of my tea here, can be passion, but also it could be representing male body parts. And we'll just leave it there. Oh, another. Okay, now, and then we got the Queen of Wands too. Oh my goodness. So like one of you guys could be, you know, some of you guys could be in a fire sign, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries. And yeah, maybe you're getting ready to have a baby, thinking about having a baby, you know, that's maybe been on your mind. And well, I guess it's looking like the message is going to be, go ahead and have that baby. Or make that baby. Got a little tea for my throat. Yeah. Wow, this is TT. This is real tea. Didn't expect to see this here. Wow. Okay. Well, shoot. You know, it's a part of life. And and this is like, so this is really funny emoji. This is somebody just cracking up. Yeah, this is kind of funny. It's like I didn't expect it. And now I understand what that little wink wink is about. What are y'all up to? What y'all got planned? All right, let's see what we have. March. So if you are planning a baby, it could be due in March. Maybe you already have a baby. You've already made another human being and it's coming in March, perhaps. Maybe next March will be your date, or maybe you will start to reprocreate in March. I don't know. We'll see what the cards has for us. And we have the at sign. So that could indicate to me, you know, someone who's online, atting someone, so maybe adding someone to the conversation. I'm sorry, you guys. Whenever I get into something like really interesting, I have to sip my tea. Like, it's just a habit. Let's see, is there anything else in here hiding that we should know about before we get to letters? It doesn't like anything. So, yeah, so back to this. This could be some online activity. Oh, someone could be really into music. You have a music symbol here. Maybe you love listening to music. Maybe you have some music online. Maybe you are an artist of some kind. We have a T. We have a C. And if you guys happen to see anything, you know, any words or anything of the sort, let me know. Put it down in the comments. I will do my best to see if I can see anything as well. E. So we have 2 T's. Actually, well, I'm leaving this split, but we have 3 T's. So T, 4 T's. Oh my goodness. T, oh, 5 T's. Okay, so the word, the letter T is very, very important. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 T's. So that really can be an indication for someone. We have an O. We have 2 O's. We have a W. Small W. No, that's an M. This is an M. 2. Boom. Somebody maybe like to boom their music. Since we got the music sign here. We have, let's see, any other letters. We have an I, to me. Maybe we have Tommy. Tommy with an I. Maybe Toma. 2. We have Bot. Bot. We have bottom. Okay, bot. Well, now anyway, moving on. Okay, let's see. We have May. M-A-E. Could be someone's name. Ooh, we have Maui. I think that's how you spell it. Anything else? We have a W. Let's see. TC could be someone's initials. TW. BW. Oh, we have an E. Oh, I just moved that away. And we have a number 2. So someone could be 32, 23, 29. Let's be another 9. We have a 6. And the way I know how it's supposed to be, which side, is because the little latch, because this is one of those latch-in for the boards. So if the little latch is on the bottom, I know it's a 9. If it's, you know, the way it's set up for the 6, I know this is a 6 because the latch is on the bottom of the 6. This is a 7, so somebody could be 6 to 7. Someone could be 96. Someone could be 29. This could also be representative of a year, birth years. P. I feel like I'm missing words right now, but 737, somebody could get ready to fly on a 737. This could be phone number. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 4. No, 8 numbers. Well, there's no error code. Whatever. Whatever, let me know what you see here. Let's move on to the rest of your message. That was already starting out fun. Of course, it's 1, so it's like action, passion, fun. Okay. So you have, so this came out reverse. You have appreciation in reverse. So let's just unpack this. So appreciation would be appreciation for, I'm looking at her nature, for yourself, for others, for maybe your situation. Yeah, appreciation for life. You know, maybe someone, you know, you're having a hard time appreciating right now, maybe what something you're going through. Maybe we have, you know, I don't hate to say it like this, but maybe we have someone who is with child or something and they're just not sure how to take it. So you could be struggling with that. You know, I hope not, but you know, it does happen. It's part of life. We all go through things. But yeah, let's get into some tarot. And I'm going to use my Lightspeed tarot. And let's see what's going on. What else Spirit, what other messages Spirit wants to give you. So let's see what we have going on here. So Spirit, what do you want? What is your message for group 3? What's your message for group 3? Wow, that's a lot, but I'll take them. So we have the 6 of Cups. We have the Ace. So with the 6 of Cups, we could be remembering the past. You know, when it comes to children, you may be looking at how you grew up perhaps. And so yeah, you might be really contemplating childhood, and or reminiscing about memories. Maybe you did have a dog, but I'm really getting like, you know, just thinking about memories of growing up yourself. Nostalgia, bringing back some memories of childhood perhaps, or that special person in your life. I have the Ace of Swords. So you may be beginning to think about having kids. There's definitely a theme of children here. And it's interesting because it, you know, since the Cup came out, something to do with childhood or maybe thinking of kids. But with the Ace of Swords, you're really going to be figuring out, Spirit is saying, your information, your answers are going to be coming to you. But don't block them out. We have the King of Swords in reverse. So you haven't quite got all the answers yet because we have the King of Swords in reverse. But we do have the Knight of Swords, which is rushing. So that's probably where you're at the moment, is finding clarity, starting to get clear thought. And even though you're not, you haven't mastered your thought regarding whatever issue that you may be dealing with at the moment, but you are really, you're getting close to the answers. You're coming really close to the answers that you're looking for. Maybe some of the questions are, do I want to start a family? Do I want to get married? Is that lifestyle for me? How will I support my family? I'm still in school. You know, I'm kind of getting like, seeing the small things and being happy about your small, there you go, appreciating your small accomplishments, what you think is small, but is big to Spirit. Appreciating the little things in life. Your little, what you would deem as little accomplishments are actually big because they're leading you to the path of information, you know, of getting your thoughts in order, mastering the mind. This Knight of Swords is also a card of, you know, getting information or information coming to you as well. Let's see what else Spirit wants to say. What else? Oh, okay. I'm going to be pulling some other cards as well. What else do you want to say, Spirit, regarding this issue? Regarding this, whoa, okay. So let's see here. So we got the Eight of Pentacles. So you've been working hard on something, some thought process, some venture, something material. Maybe you've been working on your finances so that you feel comfortable having, or someone you know, there's someone in your energy that's been working on getting their finances right so they can feel comfortable to have a family or to, you know, bring a partner into their life. And some of you may be in partnerships right now that you are working towards this goal as well. Yeah, okay. So then we have the six of Wands, which is victory, getting recognition. So yeah, you've been working pretty hard to maybe get recognition at your job for the job well done, the project that you've been working on. You know, you have the Eight of Wands, so like fast communication regarding something. The King of Swords also being a messenger. He's on the move. And you've been kind of tied up lately in your thoughts. And this is what you're trying to do. You're trying to detangle. See this? Look at this. Try and detangle yourself. So you get the Ace of Swords, which is the beginning, the promise of new ideas and thoughts. And you feel like you are, you know, some of you might feel like you are just trapped, but you're not really trapped. It's only your perception of being trapped. So you're trying to unravel your thought process. One of the things that Spirit is saying to you is, you know, be appreciative of everything that you accomplish. No matter how big or how small, everything you accomplish is counted for you. Let's see here. I'm told to get these, so I'm going to get some of these. Spirit, what else do you want to say to pile 3 regarding your message? Okay, so we have the Desert. And this is from, oh, we have 2 cards here. Hold on a minute. Okay. And this is from the Archetypes guide. I'm sorry, Archetypes. The Wild Unknown Archetypes. So we have the Desert, and I'll read this because I'm not super familiar with these just yet. And the Village. I haven't used these nearly as much as I wanted to. So let's take a look at the Desert, and let's take a look at the Village. Look at the Desert first, of course. And right off the top, I'm noticing the red sky and the moon. It looked like it's on fire. That's interesting. I guess because deserts are hot. It's interesting. Let's take a look. What we got? Almost there. Ocean, Village. Oh, they're the same family. Okay. So we have the Desert, and this is what it says. The desert, I don't need these glasses. The desert leaves us disoriented, desperate for direction. What did I just say? Looking for direction, trying to untangle yourself. The desert leaves us disoriented, desperate for direction, grasping for meaning, longing for solid ground. For endless miles, we are confronted with a lack of clarity and existential, I can't get this word, existential dread. We are thirsty, hungry, pleading with life to get back to normal, to become animated by the simple pleasantries of day-to-day life. The desert offers no such comfort, and all must pass through it. So this is just a stage you're going through. All pass through it. If you can embrace the discomfort of the desert, knowing you will someday reach the water again, you can tap into the potential energy of the landscape. Its lights are blindingly bright, and its darks terrifyingly deep, which makes for unbridled creativity and clairvoyant visions. Truths reside in the desert that otherwise remain hidden. In the crows, which is interesting. Let's just point out a couple things. What are these? Ravens, perhaps crows. Information, even though they look scary. Let's see. So the crows, the shadows, and the coyotes all surround you. Let the winds and the sands work their deep magic, weary traveler. So you could be getting visions in your sleep, dreams, guiding you and directing you through this desert. Let's take a look at the village. The village presents us with a conundrum. On one hand, it is the place that feels most like home, the place to which you can always return. Nostalgia, there we go. Nostalgia and comfort draw us back. On the other hand, it is the very place you must leave in order to grow. Around the village, an unspoken boundary exists. One most villagers do not want to cross. Though some support your leaving, still you hear whispers of doubt as you venture beyond its borders, leaving them behind. The energy of the village is presented anytime we feel restricted by a certain group, community, family, place, or ideology. It may have served us in the past, yet staying within the parameters will never sedate our thirst for life. Thank the village for all it has provided, knowing you will someday return. For now, the world awaits. So this is also, okay, I get what's going on here. So what Spirit is trying to tell you is don't be afraid to cross the desert. Don't be afraid, be appreciative. What do we get? Appreciation. Appreciate where you came from, but be excited for where you're going. Let me pull you pile 3, a Sacred Rebels card. I love these. I want to use them more. Spirit, what is your closing thoughts for pile 3? Okay. Ooh. Sorry you guys if you're hearing noise in the background. There's some people outside up here being noisy. All right, so what message do you have for pile 3? What message do you have for pile 3 going forward? What message do you have for pile 3 going forward? Oh, there we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we have Pandora's Gift. And I don't know these cards that well either, so I'm going to also read Pandora's Gift, 45. Nope. Almost there. Okay, here we go. Pandora's Gift. There is a mystic woman, much maligned throughout history, whose name means all gifted. Pandora lives within us as our curious nature yearning to conquer chaos, evil, and darkness with light of knowledge. She is the hopeful voice of our soul that asks the question and, in doing so, triggers the process that brings the answers. Are you asking questions? Is that what's bringing this about? And wanting to get, getting good answers, causing transformation and change? That's just me. That's not the book. Let's see. She is the hopeful voice of our soul that asks questions, and in doing so triggers a process process that brings the answers. Sometimes it's through uncomfortable learning that we find our treasure. Pandora reminds us that the process of learning can take us to places that seem like the end of our world, and yet all is not lost. Even now, the light within you is stirring for new revelation, new life, new adventure. Pandora is all gifted and all giving. The presence invites you to forego your belief in judgment. Now is the time to surrender the misplaced guilt that you may have brought upon yourself or another some terrible happenings. It is time to let go of the shame-based belief and punishment. This is a belief that you deserve to be brought to task over any perceived imperfections, or that your natural human journey somehow renders you inadequate. Pandora frees the soul from such torment. This is her gift. The human journey necessarily gives. Sorry, y'all, I'm having a hard time reading it because I'm so excited. Pandora frees the soul from such torment. This is her gift. The human journey necessarily involves learning through experience. There is no shame in your learning process. You can't know everything. We know stuff, but we have to find that information in stages. And this is just your stage to learn some. You're gonna learn some really big and cool stuff. Okay, so where are we? Pandora's presence is the sign of a new time, a time to swap the notion of inherent shame for the acceptance of inherent dignity. From this moment on, how unstoppable you shall become. Yes. Okay, so yes, this is beautiful, you guys. This transformation taking place. You're gonna Spirit's saying there, it's all happening for a reason. The things that you're going through are for a reason. And I did get some okay, so just tying in, just it's coming to mind that if you are contemplating having a family, or you're already on your way to have a family, this is going to be a new beginning for you, new time in learning. Don't be afraid. This is your guided time. Nothing should, they're not going to let anything get out of control. Just have faith and trust in Spirit to help you along the way. You're not going to be left alone in this at all. And yeah, look at the transformation. I'm just looking at her getting so much information. See the butterflies? She's getting so much information here because she's asked the question and now she's going to get answers. Even though it may, look tough, you will be come out in one piece with more knowledge, more wisdom on your side. And so pile 3, that's what I have for you. This is a pretty short and to the point message, and that's all I have for you for today. Feel free. I hope this resonates with you. If not, there's other piles to pick, and remember to take what resonates and remember to leave what doesn't. Resonates because it's a general reading. If you would like a personal reading, I do have my rate down below. And yeah, we can just get in touch. So I hope you enjoyed your reading. If you know anyone that would like to hear this message, make sure to share it. Make sure you subscribe to new subscribers. And for the old ones that are coming back, thank you so much for supporting my channel. Make sure to give this a thumbs up, and let me know if you found any information about the charms down below. All right, you guys, have a wonderful day, night, or evening. Mwah. Hi there, if you chose pile 4, this is going to be your reading. So what we're going to do is we're going to set aside your little shell here, which really reminds me of the ocean and hermit crabs. So you might like the ocean. You might even have a hermit crab as a pet. Hopefully not. But yeah, you might really enjoy collecting shells and being on the ocean. We're going to go ahead and put your card to the side. We're going to look at your charms first and see what the message they have, the spirit has for us to the charms. Ooh, off the top, we have the King's hat. So we might have some Leos here. We get some, oh, really interesting ones. Let's see. It might have the sign of Leo here. I don't know where. Oh, maybe. Also, it could be from a royal family somewhere in some sorts. This hat also signals to me like leadership. You might be in some kind of leadership role. We have 2 flowers here. If anybody knows what this flower is called, let me know. Kind of reminds me of daisies, but I don't think they're daisies. 2 of them. So, and I just heard like 2 peas in a pod. So 2 flowers. So this could be indicating someone you know. This also could be a family as well. I have a button here. So keeping things together. Somebody's trying to hold it together. We have the 8 of Swords for the tarot. So someone is feeling like they are stuck. But it seems like Spirit is telling us that that's just something you need to work through. You really have the ability to move. You just can't see how to do it yet. But that's going to come clear to someone. So we have the month of August, and it can come clear the month of August. We have May, month of May. Oh, okay. We have the month of May. I don't know if you can really see it because of the color and the lighting here. We have Star. So this can represent lots of hope. This can also represent, you being well known and recognized, or someone you know in your sphere of influence. We have a happy face, the happy emoji. So for some of you, I'm kind of getting that, even though you feel the stuck energy, you're still portraying to the world, because maybe you're being looked at social media, that you are very happy and have it together, but on the inside, you are dealing with some stuck issues, not knowing which way to go, can't see, feeling blocked. But there is a path and an opening for you. We have the cherry. The cherry on top is what I'm hearing. Okay, let's look at your letters. We have a capital A. Well, they're all capitals, but we have an A. Oh, we have an and sign. So that's interesting. We had two of the same flowers, and I'm kind of getting like 2 people. Put this over here at the charms. We have an AU. So this could be in Australia. You could be going to Australia. Somebody that you know may be coming from Australia. We have BQ. Barbecue. BBQ. No, we need one more B. We have an L. These also could be initials. So let me know what you find in the comments. We have a Y. We have a T. We have a U. We have an F. Definitely let me know if you find anything in the comments. So I'm trying to see if I can find anything. If I see any words, I will definitely spell them out. Do my best. We have a 9 and we have a 6. So you might be born in 96. You might be 96. We have another 9, 969. Could be an area code. We have 2, so it could be born 92. Ooh. We also have a J and another L. There's another L before. Oh yeah, another L. And we have an I. And we have another T, so 2 T's, 2 L's, so that might be really significant for someone. And we have another F. So let's see here. Can you see if I see anything? Sob. Isn't Sob a car? Or used to be a car? I don't know if it's still around. Sob. We have Q. I don't know, you guys. Look. QT. QT. Let's see. We have tough. Actually, we need, oh, there we go. We need one more F for that. Tough, right? We have Lee. Could be someone's last name, but with an E, an L-E. Could be an L-I. We could have G or Jill. Ooh, we have 2 L's. There we go. Jill. We have Fee. Isn't Fee iron too? You guys take your iron. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look. Let me know in the comments if you find anything else. I'm gonna scoot these to the side. Take a look at your card that you got, and you have envy in reverse. That's a good sign. So, you know, with envy, of course, we know what that is. That means that it's kind of a higher stage of jealousy, but you're not feeling that. But there might be someone feeling that about you. Hopefully not. That's never a fun feeling. And it almost looks theatrical, honestly. But, you know, the thing is that this person is in this gray, you know, this gray and uncolorful surrounding. Holding a big goblet though, huge, and they're kind of looking out. Well, they're not even looking out there. They're just, but the window's open, right? The window is open, and they're not looking out there, but out there, in their perception of what is out there is gold, right? It's golden, it's beautiful, it's bright and pretty, and they're envying what they think they don't have. So just be careful of someone looking at what you're doing and what you have going on. It's so funny. Oh my goodness. Look, the king's crown, royalty, and what do you see there? A castle. Interesting, you guys. Okay, let's see what else Spirit tells us. Interesting. So just be careful that, you know, that you have made, hopefully don't have anyone around you that is envying your situation. Okay, so let's go to tarot and see what Spirit tell you. Ooh, what other messages Spirit may have for you. Okay, so ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot. I ain't trying to take them, but that's a lot. Let's try again. What other messages do you have for pile 4? What messages? Ooh, still gonna try and give me crows, huh? Oh, oh, yeah, I see it. I see it, but I'm not gonna take all of those cards. If it comes out again, I will take them, okay? But message for pile 4. What do you have for pile 4? And all right, so let's see. We have the 7 of Wands. So feeling like you need to defend yourself, and hopefully, okay, so not against this person who's envying, but it may be that having to defend and stand your ground on some issues. We have the 4 of Cups in reverse. So you're definitely not sleeping on this issue. You're not bored. And the opportunities that are coming to you, it seems that you are well aware of them with the High Priestess. Okay, so here's something I want to say. The High Priestess has her eyes closed, but in this card, specifically or in particular, if you look closer, her eyes are open because she's looking through the spirit. So you are probably very intuitive, and even though people think that you can't see them, but you really can. You can really see through any type of shenanigans they are trying to pass off or do. you're not being fooled by them at all. You can see right through it and you know what they're trying to do. Any more information for pile 4? Any more messages, Spirit, for them? Anything else you want to enlighten them on? Yeah, you're paying attention. That's for sure. I can see that. It's just my intuitive pile. They are paying attention to what's being done, said. Nobody's fooling you. Okay, so it's a lot of cards. I mean, I'm gonna do another shuffle. That's a lot of cards. Let's try it again. Please give us just a few more cards, Spirit. Okay, so this is wanting to really come out. I'll just take this and this one. All right. So yeah, it looks okay. So 2 of Wands, needing to make a decision. And it's like, okay, so I did see the 2 of Swords, which is needing to make a decision, not feeling like you have all the information, and then to having the information and making your choice. But maybe being unsure of the choices you're going to make, needing to use your intuition and the information that you already have. Holding on to, I just heard verdict, but holding on to your material, holding on to something and someone. Queen of Cups. Again, with the double intuition. Queen of Cups is someone that, like the High Priestess, is very intuitive, and she also is mastered. And you know what? Look at that. She's a crown above her head. So some of you guys could really be in the Queen of Cups energy, which is Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. We have the 4 of Pentacles, which is Earth energy. We're talking about Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn. We have some more Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio on the board. We have some fire, actually decent amount of fire. And that is Sagittarius, Leo, and Aries. We have the 10 of Cups in reverse, and we have the, yeah, so someone, okay, I'm getting a couple things I'm going to share. So someone could be really brokenhearted because you are doing well. Someone could be really brokenhearted because you are about to leave a situation, whether that's leaving the family or going somewhere traveling. You are, because I see the world here and the van, so it's like, you know, whether you're moving mentally, coming to a point in your life where you are, you know, needing to change your surroundings. Someone is really not happy about that. And maybe you're, you know, okay, for some of you guys could be leaving to maybe go to another job, or just wanting to get out of the state or out of the country. And someone in your family could be very upset about that. There also could be some separation happening. And you could be the person, you know, I'm not feeling that really strong, but the person who's brokenhearted, who's needing to, you know, go a different direction. But I'm not really feeling that for you guys. I'm kind of feeling like this person who's envying, like, okay, I'm kind of getting something here, where it's like the person who's envious, like, you know, they wish that they could, you know, travel like that, or go where you go, or have that job, you know, and then watching you prosper is possibly, you know, making them feel bad. And you know this, you know, they can't hide their not disdain, but they can't hide their displeasure from you, because you can see it. You know, you have a lot of High Priestess energy where you know what's happening. You kind of can read the room, feel the air. You know, they may have just come out and told you as well. I mean, on the flip side of things, you know, take things as it resonates, but you could be the person who's envying someone else. But I really strongly feel that this is someone who's looking at your situation, not knowing all the work it took to get to where you're at. And again, you can flip this, but not to, you know, all the work that you took to where you're getting to get to where you're at now. Just looking at they're looking at your results and not looking at what it took to get those results. But they're kind of bent out about it. And this could be, they could be looking at yourself on Facebook or Instagram, or you could just be, they could be just seeing your life in general, you know. Okay, so let's pull you. I'm going to use the wild, what's it called? The wild unknown archetypes. And I'm going to read and see what spirit gives you. This, okay, right on. Vision, what's up now? Okay. You got vision. What did we get here? We have the High Priestess, we have the Queen of Cups, and what, you know, like, just look at the similarities in these cards. Like, you have double intuition, getting into your intuition, aligning yourself with the grid and the truth and spirit, and you have vision, wisdom coming your way, change. And look at this, a golden seal. Now, who usually uses seals? The royal family. People seal their letters. This is a seal, and what do we get? We have, so what are they trying to tell you? That you're royal? That you are, you have a destiny for sure. You're destined to be, your leadership, you know, your vision. Don't let people bring down like your vision with their envy, with their hate, you know, haterisms. Let's look and see what this one has to say. You got the vision. Just a second. Takes me a minute to flip through this big old book. Let's see. Almost there. Bear with me. Yeah, there we go. Okay. The vision. It is said that we are each born with a unique vision. Hello. A destiny towards which we are aimed. What did I just say? Like, this is echoing what I said. And I haven't even read this book yet because I haven't gotten all these cards, so I haven't had a chance to. Anyway, going back. This is, okay. It is also said that we forget this vision the moment we are born. Thus, we are sent on a lifelong journey of rediscovery. Such is the elusive nature of the vision. It slips away, yet it guides. It appears in strange dreams and surreal images. Look at that. Okay, sorry, I'm excited. It says, it appears in strange dreams and surreal images, seemingly unattainable and preposterous. When we are connected to the vision, we carry an inspired, enchanting aliveness that others recognize. We trust the world and its synchronicities. We walk through new doors into wondrous opportunities. We all want to be near those with a vision. They emit energy more potent than any elixir. When we lose connection of the vision, life becomes dull and exhausting, but it's not though. Your vision is life because your Four of Cups is not bored, because that's exactly what it means. Missing the opportunity, it means, you know, boredom, exhaustion, you're done. You know, it's like you're apathetic, but that's not what's happening with you. Your vision, you're alive with energy. Okay, let's finish. When we lose connection to the vision, life becomes dull and exhausting, lacking meaning. Bring back the mystery, bring back the dreams. For sure. Okay, I'm going to get you. I hope that really sunk in with you because it did me. It's awesome. Let's do one more. I'm going to do Sacred Rebels, and get you a little bit of advice before we wrap it up. This is amazing. Just keep your vision and don't let people hate on you, because you have a big mission here on earth right now. And your vision is coming. You're walking the path of that vision. That destined path. You're on the right path. Okay, so Spirit, for their last message, okay. Look, Y'all saw me, right? Can't make it up. Visions of life. Visions. Now look, let's just look at some things here. We got the peacock here. We have the crow or the raven. We have the owl, which is wisdom. Peacock, which is pride. All this looks like all of the stages of life. Great pride and beauty. Okay, let's see what this says, because I don't know this one very well either. So let's see, 44. You guys are gonna be having like amazing visions. I mean, like literally like in your dreams, and you know, just being realigned on the grid. Sorry, get a little bit of tea here. Okay, so it says, visions of life and death. Sacred vision is awakening within you. What are we talking about right now? It's exactly. Sacred vision is awakening within you. You are becoming blessed with the ability to truly see. Hello, hello, hello. Right here. The high priestess is all about seeing and knowing. You know, that's things that are not in the 3D scene, in the 5D, you know, the information that you need, getting downloads from spirit and the universe, or however you want to, you know, God, whatever, however you identify, getting information. It says, okay, so where are we? To see what is real rather than what appears to be. This is true insight. What was once considered consequential may soon be found to hold little consequence after all. What was once dismissed as an irritation or irrelevance may be seen to have great spiritual significance. As mundane as something once appeared, it could now be worthy of absolute attention. The gift of genuine vision takes you into the being of the universe creator. This is sacred terrain beyond logic and convention, and that which is limited in any way. The more open you are to receiving true vision, the more love you feel and recognize within and around you. Something may appear to change form, to be shed, or to be lost, or to die, but there is love within it always. This realization doesn't remove the pain of the loss. It does provide a way through which it can be healed and eventually transform into peace. The vision of love, the truth of it, the truth of all that is, can move us more than anything else possibly can. If you have been wondering about your life path, or whether you should take action on a project, or you need inspiration to really move you out of a slump you have fallen into, then this oracle brings you a message of hope. You will receive your vision. You will be graced with a way out of stagnancy. You will be able to see things differently and more accurately. Any confusion or uncertainty you have that you have felt is going to pass, and you will be left with clear insight. The stories you have been feeding yourself or telling yourself may end up looking different to how they appear now. This may surprise you, but the vision that is coming to you will be the more truthful and therefore freeing. It will be worth the shock, surprise, or the moment of embarrassment when you realize you have been operating under a false assurance, or deluding yourself the truth of the situation. Those moments will pass, and they are I'm sorry, you guys, I can't read it. It says, those moments will pass, and they are not something to feel bad about. They signify that you are leaving behind a smaller view for a more expansive one. They are a sign that you have outgrown your own vision in order to live in a bigger one. This is good. there might be a moment when your ego feels a bit dented, but sure enough, that too will pass. So I really truly see that you guys are going to be really well enlightened. And and I just want to say that I feel like I'm really talking to people who are already well aware of their abilities, and maybe you have a little bit of a self-doubt, some outside voices, maybe some inside voices, but they will get cleared up and your vision will become clear, and you're on the right path, because you're even everybody's gonna be at a different stage. And I really feel like I'm talking to the really intuitive group who has doing their soul searching. You're doing your work and you are on the right path and you're almost there. So I really hope that you enjoyed your reading, and I just want to say thank you so much for showing up and listening to your reading. I'm glad to read for you. This was amazing, and I'm very encouraged. You are quite an interesting group, and for the returning subscribers, thank you so much for coming back. And if you have not subscribed, go ahead and do so. Also, if you feel like this video would help someone out, go ahead and pass it on to them. Remember to take what resonates and leave what doesn't. And if you want to pick another pile, make sure you do so. Otherwise, I will see you in the next read. Bye-bye. Hey, group 5, if you picked this pile, this is your reading. Pick this stone and this card. So what we're going to do is we're going to set this card aside for the moment and take a look at that. Once we're done with your charms, we're going to see what's in here. I don't know yet. So let's pour it out and see what the messages Spirit has you through the charms, and then we'll get to your reading. We'll pull some tarot and some oracles and keep it pushing like that. All right, I'm already seeing stuff here. Let's see. We have the month of November. I'm going to put it down against the black. You should be able to see it better. And we have Saturday. So these could be very prominent days for you. We have the @ sign. So this could include other people, other energies. Ooh, we have the diamond button. So we have some people who possibly like luxury things, like you some diamonds. Oh, you got a lot of, so you're the pile that has all the silver. Oh yeah, we have the Empress here. We have the Mom. We have we have Judgment in our tarot, our mini tarot. We have the month of March. So we got some months. We have March. Can you see it? Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, we have some signs in here too. You're the only pile so far, pile 5, that got actual signs in their charms. So let's see, take a look at the silver first. So first, okay, let's take a look at, we have the Empress, the nurturer, the woman that has it together, the woman that embodies all 4 queens. So it looks like someone's making a judgment about something, because we have the judgment call. And you need to make a decision, a judgment, or some kind of judgment has been made by you or by the universe. We have, yeah, let's see. We have Capricorn. So some of you guys could be a Capricorn. Oh, we have a Gemini. We have a Gemini coming out. We have Scorpio. And we have Libra. Oh, we have another hidden card here. Didn't see that. Oh, I see. So we have some kind of offer. We have a really grounded offer, some kind of decision, offer has been made, judgment. Someone's called to do something, give something, receive. So this is like a message that you are going to be receiving or looking for, maybe possibly to do with, some type of material. And what's interesting is that we have the Empress and we have this beautiful, shiny button. But it looks like a shield, doesn't it? It's a really pretty button. it reminds me of high-end, like someone who likes their creature comforts. There we go. And it says, this one says, I love you to the moon and back. And then we have the 2 hearts. And I believe it's the sister pendant. It is. It says, a sister is someone to dream, cry, sing, and laugh with. So somebody, you know, for those of you with sisters or friends that are like sisters and brothers, find joy in the journey. Find joy in the journey. We have hope. I don't know if this can focus. We have hope. So find joy in the journey. Keep your hope up. Don't get discouraged. Yes, I choose strength. This is what this one says. I choose strength. Ooh, we have a heart emoji, smiley face. Someone's really happy and googly-eyed over someone. Maybe you're crushing on somebody. Ooh, we have a lightning bolt. Getting an idea, getting answers. Lightning, to me, always symbolizes like getting answers, or you know, it also could represent a tower. But I'm really feeling like when I thought when I touched it was getting answers. So we have some letters. So let me know if you find any words down in the comments. We have SW, Southwest, maybe. Somebody could be dry. You know, if you're in America, you know Southwest Airlines could be going on there. Southwest could also be a direction. We have an M. We have an N. We have an H. These could be initials, names of places. Take what resonates. Oh, we have double A's here. A has been almost coming out in every pile. Let's see, we have A's here. We have K. We have T. We have U. We have a T. I'm seeing tut. Toot, tut. And we have, looks like these are zeros. I want to say these are zeros. Question mark. Someone's been questioning. All right, sorry about that. A little bit of a disturbance. All right, let's get back to it. So we have 2 zeros. We have a P. Let's see. Oh, right away I see put. Let's see. I have man. Man, I have Manak. I see, let's see. Ooh, map. I know that there's other names in here, but I can't figure it out. So if you guys, you know, see it, let me know. Let's see, we have an I. We have a 1. So we have a 1 and 0. We have 41, maybe. Another small I. So 2 I's could be significant. An F. Whoa. An L. K. An S. A comma. So it could be and, or a pause to think. And another 0. So maybe some of y'all is getting like 4,100. Ooh. This is what, okay, yeah. $1,000. $4,000, 4,100, 41, what is this? $41,000. I don't know why I can think of it just now. My brain froze. Okay, so if you guys see anything else, let me know in the comments. I'm gonna go ahead and take these and push them up in case there's anything I need to refer to, and take a look at your card. All right, so we have, wow, interesting. Fifth pile, and we have the 5th chakra archangel. So we are doing a lot with our voice, or maybe needing to do something with our voice, talking, still music. He has a horn in his hand, so maybe announcement. Oh, we know I did get the message, so maybe it's gonna be some kind of announcement for you. And maybe you're using your voice or needing to use your voice more. But we know we did get a lot of air, and air is communication. So we got Gemini, we got Libra, which has to do with communications. So maybe we're working on communicating a lot, or is there something that you need to communicate or that you are communicating? Let's get some tarot. Ooh. Let's see what messages Spirit and Universe has for you today. And this is a timeless reading, so whenever you get this reading, it is for you. So what message? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Any other? Okay, that was fast. All right, so we have. Okay, so we have the Star, and this has to do with hope. And the Fool came out in reverse. And then we have, so maybe, so maybe some of you guys are really concerned with speaking out about your hopes and dreams. And you've been quiet about what you hope to accomplish, or what your dreams are. And we got the Fool card, and you're afraid to take a leap. Because we have the, oops, that came out upright, sorry. We have the 9 of Swords. So it's like worry and anxiety, not able to sleep. Maybe you're starting something new and you're concerned about it. Because we still have it here. It's not X'd out. It's just that it's a little bit like you're diminishing it with your anxiety, but it's still there. And it needs to be, use your voice. That's what Spirit's trying to say. Use your voice. So whether that's singing, I'm gonna say singing and communicating, speaking out your dreams, affirming yourself, doing affirmations, gaining that courage, and wisping away. It's funny. Okay, here's something I just noticed too. Spirit's really pointing out. Okay, so you see right now that these crows are here, but you have this translucent white bird coming in to kind of run away. Run away. Also, it's a white crow. It's a translucent crow. Spirit coming in to soothe your anxieties, your fears. And you're right by a gateway. You're near a gateway. You're very close to what you want, your dreams. Okay, Spirit, can you give us some more information? Some more information about what you want to... Ooh, okay. Yeah, you're feeling, you're feeling blocked in, but you're not. It's really, you're holding your own constraint. You're blinded and you can't see. You feel blinded and you can't see, but not knowing you can easily overtake these little crows, okay? And on the other side of this mirror, she is not tied up at all. But that's what the feeling is. The thoughts are there. Your thoughts are blocking you in and blinding you, but you're not blinded at all. You can see. You just feel stuck and feeling like you're not able to, you don't have all the information. And this could be to do with making some choices. You know, you don't know what choice to make. Maybe you're feeling a little overwhelmed, which would make sense. Feeling overwhelmed about making choices. Not knowing if you're going to pick the right one or not, because your result is that you want to be happy. And this could have to do with your money situation, or you're not, you know, you're maybe concerned about the money. If you follow your dream, will it, will it make you broke? Will it, take you out of your comfort zone? There we go. Take you out of your comfort zone. Will you need to suffer? Will you be happy with your nine of pentacles? And maybe for some of you guys are already happy being single and, having your money, but this new turn of events, this new thing you're thinking of, this new idea that you're having, you're not sure about it yet. You have just a little bit of anxiety about it, and you don't know if you're gonna make the right choice. So Spirit, do you have anything else for us? Anything else you want to say on this particular end of the matter, Spirit? Okay, well. So one thing that the Spirit is suggesting, and this is the Queen of Wands, came out reversed. So getting some rest. Get some rest. Making sure you take care of yourself. Make sure you're making yourself sleep. If you have to listen to things like, I don't know, meditation. There's it's all a bunch of free stuff on YouTube. Listening to things that are affirmations, building up your spirit, building up your confidence. And we have the Queen of Wands in reverse. Making sure that just make sure you have the passion. You have the drive, you have the dream. You just need to feel safe to make your choice. You have the drive already with the Queen of Wands coming out. The drive is in you. The know-how is there. All your answers are there. But the one thing that I'm getting is it's like for some reason I'm getting like you need to speak out about something. Speak out on an issue. Maybe it could be an issue that there's an issue that you're not speaking out about. Maybe it's something to do with, protecting yourself or speaking up for yourself. And you decided to kind of lay low, but it's tearing you up at night. You're not finding peace in your sleep. You need to make the right choice. And this could be on the job, and that's why you're concerned about your finances. Because if you speak up, then what will happen for some of you guys? And remember to take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Let's pull you some wild, what's it called? Let's see. Oh, wild unknown archetypes. See what Spirit has to say. Okay, I'm going to shuffle these. We should feel kind of stuck together. So Spirit, what is your message for pile 5? They got the 5th chakra. So some change is needed in their life. Let's see that. What else, Spirit, are you trying to tell us about pile 5? Ooh, 2 things. Ooh, okay. So we have, interesting. Okay, so we have Lover that popped out. And we have the Ring. So let's look in my little book, because I haven't really had a chance to really dive into this new deck yet. So I don't know them all by heart. We're going to take a look at the Lover. Here we go. All right. The Lover, the heart, the beloved, the devoted. Pulsing through the heart of the Lover is gratitude. The Lover appreciates and experiences the world through the senses, reveling in beauty, song, art, music, sense, and sensuality. This energy awakens at the tip of your tongue when we taste the sweetness of honey, kiss a lover, or speak gentle words to a child. The Lover lingers in foreplay, aroused not by the getting there, but by the slow merging of self and another. This energy is usually experienced for short periods of time, as in order to feel it, we must fully be present and awake, with no expectations or rules about what we should be. Rather, the lover is in awe of what the world presents, reveling in the glorious details, grateful to savor every last drop of life's offerings. So maybe some of you guys are needing to speak up about your love intentions. Let's go to the ring. Here we go. Okay. The ring is an image of connectedness. Okay. So this has to do with another person. Another person. And we have the Empress here, who is very central. Earth is very central. Let's see. So, and it doesn't mean that you're Earth. It could be just that you're in this Empress energy. Someone is in the Empress's energy. The ring is an image of connectedness, rather than viewing life as linear, as a series of progressive achievements. The ring challenges us to sense the cynical, infinite nature of our world and experiences. Beginning and ending fall by its wayside. Beginnings and endings fall by the wayside as we practice seeing ourselves as part of the cosmic circularity of creation. So we're in the infinite creation. For this reason, it's no surprise a ring is worn on the finger to represent eternal love that surpasses space, time, and worldly things. Not much can be projected onto this archetype image because it mimics the Earth's orbit around our great sun and the intimate bond between two lovers. You got the lovers. So this is definitely relational. Maybe you're feeling, you're not making the right choice. And you need to speak up about something. There's something you need to speak up about when it comes to this relationship. Oh, let's see. So much can be projected onto the archetype because it mimics the Earth's orbit around our great sun and the intimate bond between two lovers. It is the micro and the macro united. This card calls us to deepen connection with self, other, and the world at large. Meanwhile, there may be a literal ring waiting to adorn your finger. Okay. All right. So let's get you some advice. I hope this is really helpful. I'm going to use Sacred Rebel. This is just a beautiful messages from the universe for pile 5. What message do you have for pile 5 in conclusion? Ooh, that was wonderful. Okay. Want to follow a little bit. All right, let's see here. We have trust yourself. So maybe that is what's going on. You don't trust yourself. But then where we got it, the 8 of Swords. And you're concerned about it. So it says to trust yourself. Let's see what the book says, because I don't know this one very well either. I don't use it as often as I should. But I did the book. Just a sec. Here we go. All right, so we have 31. Trust yourself. Have some really cool, interesting readings, you guys. I hope that you really like it. Okay, so trust yourself. You are wise. You know how to grow even without knowing how you know. Like the ancient forest, spectacular galaxies, and the acorn that becomes an oak. There is a natural intelligence for growth that is beyond logic and reason. It just happens. At the deepest levels, we are governed by this force that is so palatable, literally shapes the world. At the same time, it is so invincible that sometimes we forget to, let's try it over. At the same time, it is so invincible that sometimes we forget its presence and worry that our minds have to work everything out for life to happen and for us to be all right. We can become unnecessarily anxious. Oh my goodness, you guys. We can become unnecessarily anxious. Where did I leave off now? Oh, here we go. We can become unnecessarily anxious about our affairs and how life will unfold. This oracle brings the message that you are growing. You really are. Don't doubt it. Even if you don't see it, remember that so much is happening when the seed is still unbroken in the ground. Below the earth, it is something. You should trust yourself. You know how to grow. Don't overthink things. It won't help you. Don't worry so much. You are doing a great job in this game of life. When you trust yourself, you relax, you can heed your own wisdom, insight, and messages much more clearly and easier. This oracle comes with particular guidance. You have a big destiny for a lifetime and much to experience. Sometimes you make the error of judging something that is unpleasant as negative or a mistake. It isn't. It's just part of your great hunger for experience. It doesn't mean you have to have a lot of it, but when you do, don't blame yourself for it. Simply let it be. Remember, it's just fertilizer for the next step of the path. It's all on your process of life. Sorry, guys. It's all a part of your process. It's a sign of growth. So pile 5, that was your reading. I hope you enjoyed it. And I hope that you continue to let yourself grow, and don't worry. You know what to do. Your body knows what to do. You already have the answers that you need for your growth. Don't overthink it, like they said. Like the universe is trying to tell you, don't overthink it. And go ahead and speak up when you need to speak up. And speak good things to yourself. Go easy on yourself. This is your game of life. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this reading. And if you did, go ahead. If you feel the need, please go ahead and pass it on to somebody you feel that needs to hear this message or hear the message in this video. Also, make sure to, if you haven't subscribed already, we'd love to have you in the families. Make sure to subscribe and put the bell on so you will be notified of all of my uploads. And I make sure to take what resonates and leave what doesn't. And I will see you in the next reading. And you guys have a wonderful day, night, evening. Mwah. Okay, hey, so if you picked pile 6, this is going to be your reading. You picked the sofa crystal quartz, and I finally found the name. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at your charms first. Put this card to the side, take a look at that, and then see how I'm led by spirit to see what decks to use depending on your situation. So for pile 6, let's take a look at what spirit has to say in your messages. Oh, it's stuck. In your charms. So I'm going to take out all the paper stuff first. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is interesting. It says learn a new dish. So maybe some of you guys like to cook. Might have some chefs in the group here. We have the number 6. And whoa, it scared me. Let's see. Sorry about that. When my deck fell. We have May. Month of May. So maybe someone's birthday is in May. May 6 is important. Oh, we got lots of tarot though. Let's see what we have. Let's dig them out. All right. So we have the King of Wands. We have the Ace of Wands. So lots of creativity. Lots of ideas going into action. We have the 5 of Wands. Okay, lots of wands, lots of fiery energy in this pile. Oh my goodness. We have the 5 of, let's see, the 5 of Swords as well. So it looks like, so we have the King of Wands. And the King of Wands is very, you know, they said that the Wands and the fire group is very charismatic. He knows what he wants. He knows what he's going after. He's definitely going to put motion to, and it doesn't have to be, you know, the king could be, you know, whatever the energy of the King of Wands. Just take it how it resonates. But this person is definitely, and I don't know if I'm describing you as a viewer or someone in your life, but they're definitely a person that will go after what they, you know, what they see fit is good for them and for others. They're very creative. They're very passionate. Lots of ideas, but they know, so they're not like pages and they're not like the knights. They are basically, the King of Wands is kind of, you know, a little bit more on the matured end of the fiery stick, so to speak. So, but it looks like there's some like competition, and it's not, okay, well, with some, there's a, perhaps you're dealing with a fiery competition, but it's kind of friendly, because the 5 of Wands is like competition. But it's not like the kind of competition where you have to, like, you're not friends, or this is person, they're after your throat kind of thing. It's just more like, you know, for example, this is just an example, like you have your friend group at work and you're all trying to do your best, and maybe you're all competing for the same position, but it's more like friendly fire, or more like friendly, you know, competition. You know, everybody, you know, wants to go for it, and they're gonna do so, but they're not gonna like stab you in the back. You know what I mean? Like, so that's the kind of like the way I can describe the 5 of Wands for me. But we do have others with the 5 of Swords that you have to be careful of. And I don't know, like I said, what this energy kind of belongs to, but yeah, it's an energy that you definitely have to be careful of. And it's more like a thought process. It's not like the action, it's more like maybe saying some things about you or behind your back that is derived from competition. So we'll get more, I'm sure as we get more into it, we'll kind of figure out like what's going on. You know, in the last 5 piles, there's been so many synchronicities, and then the piles have just been really talking. I mean, the cards, and there's so many synchronicities going on that I'm sure more will come out about this competition, the bad competition. So for our next charm, or yeah, we have Friday. So Friday might be an important, I mean, Friday here in America is very important to everybody. So it's when you know, it's your weekends coming. So Friday could be important to you. Let's see, we have a lot of emojis. Okay, so we have the star emoji. So you could be doing something where, you know, to have that competition, you are being noticed, you are standing out from the crowd, and maybe that's bringing your competition. People want to compete with you, whether you are standing out as a star at work, or you're doing something on social media where you're getting lots of attention. There's definitely attention here that you're getting that maybe someone else may be a little bit jealous of. The next emoji we have is the winking eye. So you can take this, the winking eye, you know, a couple of different ways. I kind of look at it as like someone who's joking, not necessarily telling the truth, or you know how well, people will joke and they'll kind of wink your eye like, yeah, I'll go along with it, or it's just, I don't take it as a serious thing. And it could be a wink of an eye from the opposite sex, or someone, you know, that you like, or whatever the case may be, someone flirting with you. There you go. The next emoji we have is like the erg face. you know, I guess it's not, I wouldn't say it's sad face, but it could be. It just comes out like, oh my gosh, or cringe, you know, like a cringy face. So I don't know, there might be something happening that you find cringy, or just take that as it resonates, you know, someone doing something that's cringy. It's Friday, you never know, have too many drinks, could be cringy. Could go through the whole thing. Hey, stars in the eyes, you know, you see someone that you like and then you give them a little wink and then cringe. I don't know. It's kind of funny. Okay, the next charm we have is the flower charm. So someone likes flowers. Maybe you live near a flower, a field of flowers maybe. Oh, let's see. Oh, we have another emoji. We have the star that's very much smiling. So again, another, or could, I was, no, it's definitely a star because it can't be the sun. The sun is round. So yeah, you have stars in the eyes and you have like this star here. So yeah, I definitely think that there's something to do with, you know, being publicly recognized. Then we have the arrow. And you know, that could be just, you know, not missing your mark, not, you know, hitting the bullseye, aiming. And that would really, oh my gosh, I can't knock this cards over. That would be really fitting for the King of Wands as well, because, you know, what they aim for, they want to get. There is no, you know, to me, that for them, there's no in-betweens. And then we have a little tiny heart. So there's some love in here. There's some motivation of love. And let's see, we have money. So somebody is definitely trying to earn their coins, and may have already earned their coins for a more stable energy. See anything else? Oh, we have, well, again, we have the Sagittarius, bow and arrow. So we have Sagittarius, bow and arrow, if you can see that. And again, we have an arrow, so hitting the mark, not missing. Cupid, kind of brings me mind to Cupid. Let's see, another arrow. So yeah, this is serious business. I always think when you get more than one of object or letter or charm, it's really like extra, like signal. It's an extra signal to you that this is an important thing to pay attention to. So definitely take it how it resonates, because it may be important. Then we have, so we got dollar signs and we got cents. So yeah, someone's definitely maybe having another an idea, or putting together something that has to do with money, that, you know, earning some coins. And then we have the ring. So someone maybe, you know, proposing. Someone could be, somebody could be married here, or getting ready to get married, or wants to propose, or you're gonna meet your partner, and you'll end up getting married if that's something you want to do, if that resonates for you. So let's put the letters out here. We'll do letters and then numbers. So we have a U, we have an maybe someone's speechless. Let's see. H, a D, G, DG, and these could be very much be initials, places, acronyms. So we have U, M, and H, a D, a G, a D, and a B. We have a W, BW. Oh, maybe somebody drives a BMW vehicle. And you know what's funny? I'm getting Dodge from this DG. I'm getting Dodge. So that could be someone's car. That's the first time I've ever gotten that. That's interesting. Let's see. Got an F and a K. Oh, and you know what? Yeah, I'll leave it. So we have you have two D's, which means that could be really significant. We have two B's. We have a P, another D. So this could be really significant for someone. We have an R. Ooh, we have an A. Park. Oh, I thought we had a K. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Park. This could be a place or a last name. Park. We have dark. I'm getting like after dark. Ooh, somebody could have a dog and they could bark. Ooh, we have a name and Mark. Look. Let's see. Oops, one charge the door. Let's see. And when this one fell earlier, I dropped the whole thing. Another R. We have a 6, 5. So someone could be 65. Someone could be 56. Ooh, I see a 50 right here. Someone could be 50. Someone, and it don't have to be. It's just 50 could mean, oh, somebody could be a doctor here. Ooh, now we got Dre. So someone's name could be Dre. That's interesting. Okay, and then we have 07. This could be someone's birthday. 56 could also be someone's birthday. We have 76. We have a plus sign. So adding on to something, adding on to your, maybe your situation. We have an I. So, all right. So take a look here and let me know in the description. Let me know in the comments if you find any other names, or, oh, look, hold on. FBI. There you go. Got that. Okay, if we can just stay still. Anyways, if you see any more names or acronyms, go ahead and put it in the comments. I'd love to see it. For now, we are going to push. Oh, this last one. You know, I do not know what this is. It looks like an apple. If you guys know what this is, let me know. A hollow apple with a little stem. And that could symbolize like needing to eat your fruits and veggies, maybe a little temptation. Yeah, and this funny saying came to my head, an apple a day keeps the doctor away, which isn't exactly true, but it is good for you to eat vegetables. All right, so let's take a look at your card, what you got. Door to Spirit. Now, okay, so the door to Spirit, what I'm getting from this, you know, I am going to, just a second, I'm going to change the light. Okay, so I need to change my lighting a little bit and get a little bit more light in the subject. Hopefully you can see now a little bit better. So this is a Door to Spirit card. And what I'm really getting to this is that just keeping your communication open to Spirit. And this came in the reverse. So I would say that some of you guys may be having a hard time communicating with Spirit, or sometimes maybe getting downloads. And you know, what Spirit is trying to tell you is to perhaps, you know, make yourself some available time to meditate and relax and restore yourself. Yeah, so I'm kind of just picking up since it came out reverse. Let's see what else Spirit wants to say. Let's see, which card should I pull, Spirit? Okay, so this is some tarot. See if you can tell us a little bit more what Spirit has to say to you. What is a message that Spirit would like to tell you? What do you want to tell Cosmic Spirit? Okay, oh yeah, so even the High Priestess came out in reverse. So the High Priestess, Queen of Cups. So this is basically, you might be feeling a little bit of confusion. things are not really, you're not be able to see things very well. And I say that because we also have the moon upright. And we all know that the Queen of Cups is very intuitive. She's in control of her emotions. And so that might be an issue maybe you're dealing with right now is, you know, keeping your emotions in control and being able to have clear judgment on issues, feeling as if, you know, as if things are in control and not out of control. You might be feeling like, you know, things are just kind of out of your hands at the moment and you can't really see which direction to go. And that's why Spirit is, you know, pretty much saying like, you know, kind of reining in, a way to rein in those emotions is to kind of calm yourself down and maybe take a spa day, take a walk outside into nature. Those things really help to kind of shift our perspective. Even smelling something good can also shift your perspective at the time that you're feeling, you know, overwhelmed. That's what I'm hearing. So we have the Three of Cups. So for some, I am getting that there may be some concern over a third party situation, and it's just unclear to you what's happening. We also have the Knight of Wands in reverse. And then I'm just going to get other cards out and then we can talk about it. We have the Knight of Swords in reverse. We have the Queen of Swords in reverse, and we have the Ten of Cups in reverse. So it looks like, yeah, there's a lot of doubt and suspicion right now in this particular pile. And there has been there's some stuck energy as well, because we know the Knight of Wands is, you know, is known to like rush in and with passion, and but there is a standstill of some sort. And it could be that, you know, this is an energy that you as a viewer may have, because you don't know what's really going on the other side of the information that you don't have. You could have just like put a halt to something, a project, a relationship. And you know, I'm really thinking about this ring right here. So there's something that made you pause in your relationship. And with the Knight, and we have two Knights here that normally rush in, and they are in reverse, which tells me that you're not rushing in, you're taking your time, you're getting information. You might, for some of you guys might be a little, and that makes sense with the Five of Swords. There's some type of conflict here. Because with the Queen of Wands in reverse, you might be a little bit defensive right now in regards to, you know, the information that you're not getting, and because you don't have all the information, you're just not putting it with anybody's crap. It could be that you're getting ready to cut some people out as well. And this could be family. This could be, you know, one-on-one relationship. Somebody's about to get cut. It looks like cut out of the picture. And maybe they just haven't really been that truthful. And I think you're feeling like you need a little bit of clarity in order to make the proper judgment. Let's get some more info for you. Let's do something a little bit different. What do I do with those cards? Aha. Let's bring out the map. Now I'm gonna bring out maps for you, because it looks like you're really looking for information, and maybe we can get a little bit more advice and clarity. So let's see, Spirit, what do you want to tell pile 6? Okay, hold on, that one to come out, but goes, it's okay. So what information do you have for pile 6? What do you you want to tell pile 6? People who pick pile 6. Whoa. Okay. So we got, yeah, deep freeze. And then we have cleaning house. So, and this also came out in the reverse. And basically when you're cleaning house, this card really represents you needing to clean house mentally and physically, like literally physically cleaning your house, mentally cleaning your house. Let me go ahead and deep freeze is definitely, see the lion here? He's frozen, so he's not going anywhere, but this is courage. You know, lions are known for courage and being brave and setting out force. And actually Leo is a sign of fire too. And it's a fire. You could be a Leo here. You could be Sagittarius. You could be, you don't have to be, but this is the energy that's displaying right now. There's also the Queen of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. There's air, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. And then of course the fire. So let's see what, let's get a little more insight. I'm gonna open the book here because I don't know these by heart, but I know I'm familiar with them a little bit. So for the deep freeze, the frozen line, it says cold weather beckons you to slow down and put a freeze on things that are not yet ready to bloom. It's time for regeneration and hibernation. Forego ambitious activity. A pregnant pause allows ideas to gestate, projects to shift and to change, and relationships to go through a dreamy state of being, not going anywhere, not needing to. It says this is a time to put all of your arguments on ice. Okay, so that makes a lot of sense. So there is some kind of conflict happening, and one of the spirit's advices is to put it on hold for a hot sec, and we'll find out why. It says nothing beneficial will come from any of them. Self-care is more important activity right now. So reflect, read a book, get a massage, rest, and dream. So exactly. And then for 37, we have, okay. It says, why do you hold on to things that remind you of the past? Is your home cluttered with objects that bring up unhappy memories? Do you have a tendency to attract broken people who need to be fixed? If you're involved in this type of emotional project, stop right now and clean house. Being needed isn't going to get you what you really want. That said, even if you initially resist letting go of the excess physical and emotional baggage, you'll feel amazing afterwards. Let go and let the universe bring you something better. Make space. The universe doesn't like a vacuum, and will respond to your house cleaning by filling your home with what is best to serve you. So yeah, it looks okay. So now I'm kind of getting a better picture. Like there's some kind of conflict and some, you know, hanging on to maybe some difficulties between you and another person. And this could be maybe perhaps even in your marriage and just needing to let go of certain things, or relationship wise. Because whenever I think of the ring, where is it? I think of marriage, relationship. It doesn't have to be marriage, but it could be some type of binding relationship. And right now, spiritual advice is to like let go of the arguments and take care of yourself first and foremost. Because if you don't take care of yourself, it's really difficult to take care of other people. And self-care is really important at this moment for you. So I'm gonna get some more. I love these cards that I'm also gonna pull from. I like the maps too. Really insightful. And I'm going to pull some wild archetype cards. And we'll get even more. I put my water on there. And we get even more information. More advice, more deeper information. This is kind of a deeper reading. A little bit more heavier energy, but whoa. I'm gonna wait. Okay, so Spirit, what else do you have for pile 6? For the people who picked pile 6, what else do you have for them? Okay, let's see. Oh, there's a lot. Okay, so we have the, well, okay. We have Athletia. And that looks like, you know, that just gives me an impression of yin and yang, and being in two worlds. I feel like a decision is needing to be made. Then we have Kairos. And we'll read the definitions for this. We have the ring, which is interesting. We got a ring. And then we have Lover. All right, so let's take a look at what the book has to say, because I'm not super familiar with these cards just yet. I've only used them a couple times, and this is my first time doing tarot this way. Okay, so we have Athleta. Let's look at that first. Okay, here we go. For Athletia, it says, our soul recognizes the truth when someone speaks it. Okay, so that's why the swords are out here, the Queen of Swords, trying to get to the truth, trying to get to the bottom of things. It says, a cool wave of relief washes over the room, and all the facts and figures in the room fall by the wayside. Such is the power of Athletia. It has an undeniable resonance that goes beyond the rational. We can also recognize Athletia by its contagiousness. When we hear someone speak the truth, we see the truth within ourselves and are more likely to tell our own story. The Athletia card requires us to step toward an act of truth that may look like a conversation, a gesture, a poetic act, or a ritual that honors the unveiling of what's been concealed. Reclaiming your own truth is a way to reclaim your vital energy, health, and sense of belonging in the world. Truth has its own wings, set it free. So there could be something that maybe you're holding on to that you're not wanting to share with others. And that could also be the case. Like I said, take the energy as it resonates. I'm just picking up what I'm just saying what I'm picking up. So for Kairos, let's see. Okay, for Kairos, it says, we have all had the experience of timelessness of life beyond the ticking of the clock. It may be felt as time standing still, slow motion, or losing track of time on a walk or in a lovely conversation. This is known as mythic time, and it is the territory of the Kairos. This card suggests there is a secondary time continuum that goes beyond any earthly clocks and schedules. Within such non-linear realms, we access divine timing. Okay. Let's see. Okay. A single moment ripens with auspiciousness, and our actions change the trajectory of our whole life. Time becomes a living thing that watches over us and tells us precisely when to speak or act. So I'm really getting the sense that there is some timing involving this truth that you're looking for, or that needs to be said, or shared. And for some of you guys, I'm really feeling like you guys want to be solving an issue for others as well. And I'm kind of picking up lawyer, mediator, someone mediating a problem. but just needing to have the right time to get everybody together. For some of you guys, I'm just getting that. It won't be for everyone. Okay, so going back, time becomes a living thing that watches over us and tells us precisely when to speak and how to act. When this card appears, it is all about patience and precision. And the swords are definitely a precision type of card. It's like almost like a surgery. No clock can guide you. Wait for the rush of inner knowing and not a moment longer. So once you feel the timing is right, go for it at that moment. All right, so we have the ring. So this is really interesting. So I'm kind of getting a split as well. I kind of felt the split with, I think it was pile 5, where on one hand we had two complete different situations, but the cards synchronized for what was happening in group 5. I don't know, this is really interesting. Okay, so the ring, and I believe group 5 got the ring and the lovers as well. So let's see, here we go, the ring. The ring is an image of correctness. Rather than viewing life as linear, as a series of progressive achievements, the ring challenges us to sense the cynical, infinite nature of our world and experiences. Beginnings and endings fall by the wayside as we practice seeing ourselves as part of the cosmic circularity of creation. For this reason, it's no surprise a ring is worn on the finger to represent eternal love that surpasses space and time and worldly things. So much can be projected onto this archetype image because it mimics the Earth's orbit around the giant sun and the intimate bond between two lovers. It is the micro and the macro united. This card calls us to deepen connection with self, with another, and the world at large. Meanwhile, there may be a literal ring waiting to adorn your finger. And the last one is lover, the lover. So give me just a second to find that one. There we go, almost there. Okay, so pushing through the heart. Okay, this is the lover, this card here. It says, pushing through the heart of the lover is gratitude. The lover appreciates and experiences the world through the senses, reveling in beauty, song, art, music, sense, and sensuality. This energy awakens at the tip of your tongue when we taste the sweetness of honey, kiss of a lover, or speak gentle words to a child. The lover lingers in foreplay, aroused not by the getting there, but by the slow merging of self in another. This energy is usually experienced for short periods of time, and in order to feel it, we must fully present and awake, or present it. Okay, hold on. This energy is usually experienced for short periods of time, as in order to feel it, we must fully present and awake with no expectations or rules about what should be. Rather, the lover is in awe of what the world represents, reveling in the glorious details, grateful to savor every last drop of life's offering. So that is pretty darn awesome and deep. So for the ones of you that are really having a hard time discerning, I believe that you are going to be, either you're in the energy of, cutting to the chase, getting to the truth, but needing to give some divine timing, making sure that when you do speak to someone or confront an issue, that everybody's there to listen. Because if nobody's listening, then there's no problem solved, right? So And if you, okay, just being led to say this, if you're on the other end of the spectrum where you're the one who needs to listen, then, you know, make sure that you, before you have a meeting with this person or have a conversation, especially if you know you've been offended or this person has crossed the line with you, you know, just get yourself into a calm state, meditate before you meet so that you can hear the other party and then be able to relate back what you need to say in a way that they can understand, and leave it at that. That's why I'm here. I'm just like, I heard leave that and leave it at that. And I'm also hearing like sometimes we can't always solve the conflict, but we can definitely try. Okay, so one last advice from another. I'm really getting familiar with these cards. I love these. This is, I'm going to use the where are they? The Secret Rebel cards. These are for this reading in particular because it's so deep. I just find that these cards are an amazing fit for what the message is. And I don't even know what in the world. Here they are. Just an amazing fit for what we're doing today here and how Spirit kind of guided me to do the reading. It's different than what I've normally done before, so it's just kind of exciting and fun as well to kind of discover different ways that Spirit wants to talk to us. Okay, so for pile 6, what do we have for the Spirit for pile 6? Whoa, okay. We'll just, okay, that was an accident. So we'll keep that. She feels, she knows, and I read this one. I don't know if it was for which pile, but they got this one too. So power, oh, yeah, there's definitely some relationship issues happening here. Okay, so I feel like it's like this. And then she feels, she knows. So we got follow your own rhythm. And we have the power of attraction. So there's definitely some relationship in here for sure. And then she feels, she knows. And we'll start with follow your own rhythm, the number 5. So deep within you are moved by an ancient powerful force that cannot be tamed. It is the rising pulse of your connection to life, the life force. You feel it in your bones, in your blood, in your heart, and in your belly. When there is something dying within, you sense it falling away, no longer needed. When it is time to rest and be patient and patiently transition. Know that you march to your own beat, that no one can tell you what your inner rhythms are, and that you must trust in your own timing. When says you cannot be rushed or forced, nor can you be held back when it is time to burst forth. Life celebrates and supports the natural rise and fall of our inner rhythms. This oracle brings you a special message that cannot be missed. What you are destined for, nor will you gain anything by trying to push yourself. Trust in the life cycles within, and you will feel. So this is another one, you know, telling you, like Kairos, telling you about divine timing. Don't push yourself, you know, wait for the right timing. Going with the flow, following the flow of the Spirit. When timing is needed, when your conversation or solving this issue, you know, because and I'm kind of getting this, that within time, some more information could come up in regards to what you're looking for or what you want to discuss. Maybe, things, you can find out information that will settle it before you have a conversation. I'm just saying for those who are kind of dealing with the conflict. Yeah, for sure. Let's move on to the power of attraction, and that is And it could be just as simple as, you know, wanting to confess your feelings to someone as well. And you're feeling conflicted about that within yourself. Okay, so the power of attraction. This is this card here. Power number 13. There is such wonder awaiting you. There are so many beautiful adventures and so much magic yet to be. Can you keep your heart open to what is coming towards you without surrendering your experience of this moment by becoming too future oriented? You see, there is magic in this moment too. There is something rising within you out of the depths of your being. In this process, there is a shift in environment, both internal and external. A fertility is being stimulated. And I wonder, I was thinking about if we got something like that on the board. Let's see. So let's see, this is your time to play with fertility, to conceive, create, embark upon, and to conceive, create, and embark upon the process of transformation with an open heart and mind. You may not know where it is going to lead. All you need to know is that it will be wonderful and exactly perfectly what you needed. Beyond that, allow the energy of fertile growth and abundance that now flows so naturally and richly within you and around you. Simply be. You are a big soul, and that, and with that often comes big dreams. So yes, the King of Wands, that's big passion, that's, you know, big go get it, go get them energy. That's leader energy, big leadership energy. And with the Leo card coming out too, and for the enchanted maps, you know, even though it's time to be frozen, when say for example, for those of you who are going after something, once you put that conflict aside or cut that conflict from your life, when things thaw, you'll hit the ground running. Okay, so let's go to 22. She feels, she knows. Okay, an illumination is erupting from within you as a vision that is bringing what was once obscured into clarity. Yes. This is not likely to happen as a blinding, shocking light, but as more of a softer, gentler knowing. It is like knowing something without understanding exactly why we know, exactly when or how it came to know it. This insight will assist you, and you are asked to honor it. You will know which insight it is at the right time. And I believe that we got, of course, again, divine timing on the board. So things are going to be revealed, even though we have the moon, you know, you can't fully foresee what's happening, you know, you'll know at the right time. Says this insight will assist you, and you are asked to honor it. You will know the insight at the right time. Your heart will tell you. You are therefore being asked to rely upon the clarity that is coming. So you're getting, the clarity is coming, and or has just recently come. Gently but firmly from the place of knowing, intend to act and take your next step forward. So they're saying get ready. Now is not the exact right time, but get ready for this. Once the, you know, for example, like in the deep freeze, you know, once this lion thaws out, right, it's on. It's on and popping. You know, he's going to charge forward and get his goals done. But right now it's time for him to have an inner rest and a peace, even though lions typically don't hibernate at all. But just, you know, within that thought process, you know, getting yourself ready, you know, getting yourself, you know, making sure that you are in alignment with spirit, making sure that, you know, your body's in alignment with you and your heart, and getting all your chakras lined up, getting your vocals ready, you know, your will, you know, the willpower, all of those things lined up and get ready to go, so that when it's time and it's, you know, you're being thawed, you can hit the ground running in some type of project. For others of you, I'm seeing that even still timing is very important, because sometimes you can't rush into a conversation. You just can't. You have to wait until every party is ready to have a conversation, or it ended up being not a conversation at all. So I'm going to continue what she feels she knows. This oracle comes to you with guidance, particularly about long-range and long-term developments. Something that is far bigger than the immediate situation, issue, or moment is of importance, although you will only have a dim sense that the possibility at best. The situation you find yourself in right now may not be one of joy, but in time you will understand more of the bigger picture. You will come to see why things are happening the way they are, and how you are being helped on to the next stage of your path. So this is all about your path. This is all about, getting you prepared for what's next, building you up for the next level, leveling you up. And this is basically what they're saying, is that you're going to be leveled up. Even through the conflict, this is going to be used for your good. So I hope that you really enjoyed this reading. Please give it a thumbs up. And I went 4 minutes over what I wanted to, but I'm glad I was able to get the message out to you. And if you enjoyed it, give it a thumbs up. If you feel like this is a video that you want to share with someone that may need it, go ahead and feel free to do that. If you have not subscribed already, please do. We love to have you in the family. And make sure to leave a comment. And if you found any letters or acronyms, names in the charms, or if you have any comments about the charms, go ahead and let me know. And I will be moving now to pile number 7. Have a wonderful day, night, or evening. Mwah. If you pick this crystal, this is going to be your reading. So first we're going to put this card aside, and I'm going to take a look at what Spirit has to say through your charms. Okay. So let's see, you have a song. You're the only one that got a song so far. And let's see, you have, so the song says, this is by Yuna. It says, I wanted to start again with you, and wow, I'm having a hard time reading. I wanted to start again with you, and I will leave all my worries here. This is from the song Lullabies. You have the number 13, and I'm kind of getting from this card, like, this sounds like someone that wants to lay down their worries, wants to lay down their apprehensions when it comes to this relationship. That's what I'm picking up. We have the number 1. So this could be dates, ages of children. Okay, now we got a month, so it could be January 13th, and that's actually in a couple days from now. This is a timeless reading though, so this could be a birthday, January 1st, could be a birthday or something important besides New Year. Okay, and you have the Scorpion, so you might be dealing with a Scorpion or a Capricorn. These are all Capricorn dates. We have 1 tarot, and this is the 7 of Swords. So someone's not telling you something. Somebody's maybe strategizing, and maybe in regards to a relationship or some type of strategy, maybe how to talk to you, maybe work environment. There's some type of strategy going on, but I'm sure we'll get more. So far in all the piles, we've been getting down to the nitty-gritty. So I see the word no. We have an N and an O, and another N, non. Do we have an E? None. So this might resonate for someone. We have an H, we have an R, we have an M, Ooh, HR, y'all. You know, might be having some type of issue with your work and you're having to strategize how to go to HR. That just popped in my head. We have the month of June. So we got our months there. It could be somebody's birthday, could be June 13th, June 1st. There's something significant that happened on these dates as well. We have hashtag. So, hashtag reminds me of social media. So I wonder if HR may have seen something on social media. That's always a possibility as well. We have an I. We have a girl sign. So a female sign. Which also reminds me of a flower for some reason. We have a G. All right, we have a Q. We have a number 4. Again, these might be significant for someone. We have a 0. We have a Q, another Q. So Q could be really important. And I kind of heard, okay, my phone's letting me know my battery's going down. A Q could be someone giving, I know it's not spelled with an actual Q, but the sound could be someone's needing to get a cue from someone, meaning that they're waiting for a sign from someone. We have 85, this could be a year. 35 could be an age. We have a C, an S, and if you see anything else that I am most likely for sure missing, let me know in the comments. There we go. This is what I have for you. And I don't know if I said this, but this is an I. Okay, so take a look and let me know if you can find anything else. And go ahead and put that down in the comments. We're gonna shift these over here. I'm gonna leave them out because so far these been correlating together so well. So we have journey, and it was in the reverse. So what I want to say is, for some of you guys could be, already here we go. I'm getting a correlation between the song and the journey. So here's the journey, and it was in the reverse, but I'm gonna talk about it upright first. So basically this is about a person who's getting ready to take, of course, like it says, take a journey somewhere. I'm looking at bags packed. I'm looking at wanting to cross that bridge, I'm looking at different directions, and maybe someone, even they have their light, almost kind of like a hermit energy. Is she coming from that direction, or is she going? It looks like she's walking. Okay, here's what I'm seeing. She's walking this way, but she's looking back. And that could indicate, so the first thing I thought about was the song was leaving all my worries here. And look at the bags, and sometimes you think of baggage. And so with it reverse, I'm getting intuitively that you're worried about something, and you're carrying that worry with you, that baggage with you. You need to pretty much lay down your worries and try to resolve your worries so that you don't carry that baggage into your next moment, into your next relationship, into your next job, into your next, and strategy is important. Especially if you're making a real physical move, a mental move, any types of move. All moves need to be strategized so that you get the best possible outcome. But you don't want to overthink it. You just want to, strategize to where it will get you to where you need to go. Yeah, but I'm definitely seeing that. And she has a blue light in her hand. Yeah, she's looking back though. So don't look back on your decision. Don't worry about it. The journey, leaving your worries here tells me that you need to leave your baggage. Don't bring it with you on your trip to wherever you're going. Okay, so I'm gonna pull some tarot for you. Let's get some more information from Spirit. Spirit, what else do you have for pile 7? So we have the devil, and we have the 3 of Wands, and it came out reversed. So some kind of, maybe you're worried about temptation, you know, or maybe that's where your doubt lies. Because it is, the devil card can be doubting yourself, you know, not trusting in the process. And I'm getting devil in the details, which means like there's some type of contract as well. And again, another, let's see, the 3 of Wands is, you know, usually upright is like waiting for something to come. You've been waiting. But it's like with the reverse, I'm catching a little bit of a stuck energy, and I think it's because the journey is reversed. So it's telling me that this is something you want to do, but maybe you're having a hard time making the move because you're overthinking it. Let's see what else. The Spirit, you want to tell us about pile 7, the people who picked pile 7? Any more to say? Oh, okay. Is there more? Take a look, see if the picture is no more. Okay. Yeah, so there's, okay, so yeah, I get that there's lots of things that you can choose from, and you're not sure if you're making the right options, because you know that's the same with in the same token. I am looking at all of these directions. If you look at the poll, they have different directions on them. They have different, they're saying different things. And that's what I'm kind of getting intuitively, that they're saying different things, and she's wondering if she got on the right path. And with the 7 of Cups energy, there's just so many choices that you're wondering if you made the correct choice. In regards to something, let's see if Spirit gives us more insight. Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah, there's like some, we have the Star card. And we have the 10 of Swords in reverse, which is awesome. So it's, you know, not, your cycle is ending. So whatever this that you're concerned about, your cycle is ending in this particular, this hard time that you're having. It looks like your cycle's ending. But you're worried about if it's really true or not, if your cycle is truly ending, but it is. We have the Star card here, and that's lots of hope. And and weirdly enough, I'm getting the word like ambition, hope and ambition, and just needing to be able to have faith, take the leap. Like, we don't have the Fool card here, but I'm just feeling that you need to just take the leap. And then we have the Page of Wands. And the Page of Wands, so you have you're wanting to put something in action, and you are possibly even on the journey, but you're having doubts by looking back. You're doubting yourself, you're lacking confidence in your decision. But for some of you guys, you've decided to just, even though you don't have all the answers or you're feeling kind of doubtful, you have strategized and you are on the path. You're leaving some things behind. You've waited, and for some of you guys, that thing that you're waiting on didn't come timely, so you made your choice and moved on. All right, let's take a look at, I'm going to use the archetypes, the wild unknown archetypes. This is a different reading from Spirit, so we are going to see what else do you want to say to pile 7, people pick pile 7, Spirit, in regards to anything, actually, this subject, or what else do you have for pile number 7? What else do you have for number 7? That's a lot. That's a lot. Let's see. Let's see if it's so many, I probably won't. If it's more than 3, I probably won't take it. Yeah, it's like 4. Wow, but interestingly enough, like 3 piles got the lovers. You know what? But I'm gonna shuffle them back in and try it again. Because it's a little too much, because I have to read these cards because I don't know them very well, and they're very deep and very profound. I love whoa, booklet as I drop stuff. Okay, so let's try it again. What do you have for pile 7? Just maybe 2 cards. Whoa, again. Okay, so Venom really wants to come out, so we'll just have to take it because I don't like to argue or fight with spirit about it. So let's see. That's a lot though. Okay, so I'm gonna take the first 3 cards. So we got Venom. We have the comic, and we have the heart. Wow. The siren. So I'm gonna put the rest back, and then let's just focus on Venom. Was that? Well, we'll look at Venom, and we'll look. I don't think there's a reverse for this. Let me see. Let's look at Venom. Yeah, there's no reverse. Okay, so let's look at, well, okay, I've got the heart. We need the L's. I have that song in my head. Venom, go, go, get him, Venom. Okay, anyway, I don't even know if that's the way the song goes, but it's actually popped in my head. When I hear Venom, I hear think of that song. Okay, so it says, for the card Venom, it says, much to your dismay, the venom is always lurking in the shadows in one form or another. Okay, that's interesting because we got the devil card. Its toxic presence may be found in our relationships, thoughts, speech, and or environment. Thankfully, the cycle of purification, detoxification comes so naturally that it is built into our every exhale. We breathe out carbon dioxide, and the plants return it to us as oxygen. Archetype venom is rarely remedied as easily. However, it is oh, I'm having a hard time reading today, you guys. We'll try that again. Archetype venom is rarely remedied as easily. However, it can come in potent forms and quantities that are deeply damaging to us and to the world. When the venom card appears, this is a harmful substance in our psychic realm that must be identified. Perhaps your words have a sting of poison about them. Perhaps a relationship is slowly draining your reserves. Acknowledgement is the first step. Change is the second. The remedy will reveal itself in time. With it, forgiveness. So some of you guys might be having, a hard time with forgiving someone or some situation. But we have the crown here, so we'll see. And remember, just take things as they resonate, because everything may not resonate for you, and everything is not for you, because we have multiple people watching, many people watching this video. And so just take what resonates and leave what does not. There we go. The comic. The comic carries a remedy for all that ails. Okay, there we go. So this is really like diminishing. The comic carries a remedy for all that ails the world. Amid the deepest pain and suffering, there is always the potential to lift up and out of the darkness through laughter. So a lot of you guys might be dealing with your pain through maybe some of it. So for some of you guys, could be sarcastic humor, which may hurt some people. And some of you may be just, finding that your sometimes protective shield is comedy, relief, making people laugh, raising the vibration for other people. Even sometimes when you're sad yourself, you have a tendency to want to make people laugh and feel good. Though dismissed by some as lowbrow or unsophisticated, this archetype always has a highly advanced mind. Some may use the word genius, as humor requires one to see the situation from afar rather than to be swept up by the drama. The comic sees and accepts the messiness of life, using it as a material to be mixed and sharpened into a potion to soothe the stress and serious mind. They literally lighten us up. Thus, within the comic is usually the sage or the magician. There you go. Working healing magic upon the audience who will lend an ear. The comic may be the archetype that heals the deep division in our world, one pun at a time. The heart. So you may have had to deal with it. See, I believe that this venom cycle is over because with Ten of Swords, reverse is, you're done. This cycle of yours is done. That it's going to be over soon, or if it's already done. Let's see. Let's look at heart. Okay, here we go. The heart. It is possible from a imaginable point of view, the sense that the heart is a place. Either we are there within the realms of expansion and compassion, or we have drifted somewhere else. There is no in between. It is common for us to leave this archetype center without realizing it, as the world, with its seductive twists and turns, offers us frequent departure. We may even become a stranger to the landscape of the heart, leaving it vacant for long stretches of time. The seat of the heart is often reclaimed by nature, music, dance, and the presence of children or animals. This card encourages us to move past the layers of life's entangles and knots and enter the wild and the sacred center of self. This precious throne this precious throne in the galaxy is awaiting your return. And that's exactly where I feel like you guys are returning after this hardship, after feeling such deep, maybe some deep pain, and that's what's giving you a doubt about your journey. But definitely journey, that reminds me of just take the journey to heart, to center of yourself, to reclaim your throne. Okay, so let's take a look. The last card for you, Spirit. One more card for pile 7. Something flip. One more card for pile 7, Spirit. Hello. One more card for pile 7. Ooh, there we go. We have faith. Yes, have faith in the process. So this is going to be your final card, is faith in the process. So even though you're it may not, it may look like, kind of, what I want to say, it may look kind of bleak, and a little bit scary because you're unsure about this journey and going back to heart, maybe being a little bit more vulnerable, getting over the cycle, making some choices for some of you guys, having a strategy and a plan. Have faith in the process, because from level to level, we all have to do it. We all have to journey. And We need to have, keep our faith in the process, because it may not always look or feel nice to us. It may not always give us the feel goods, but knowing that certain parts of the journey are necessary for us to grow. Just like a diamond needs pressure in order to become a diamond, otherwise it's a lump of coal, right? So in the same respect, of course, is our life. I'm going to read from the books. I don't know it by heart. These two decks I haven't really used a whole lot. Here we go. Because I usually use them for my deeper readings, and this one's pretty deep. So, a little more of a heavier energy. Okay, so it says, for faith in the process. No matter how powerful we are, how much courage and strength we have, there are times when we can't quite move ourselves along to the same place of life or creative exploration. At such times, we need some divine intervention, a little help pulling our trolley along, so to speak. When we are at the edge of our own limits and have no more personal resources, we might be left with only one spiritual power, that of faith. Fortunately, that is enough. As unlikely as it seems, the invisible help from the universe is often more powerful than the physical efforts of thousands of men. That is because the invisible help is not limited to physical law. And it can affect, evoke, and influence situations through invisible but undeniably persuasive means. You are in a situation where you cannot set right the course of events all by yourself. That is not an indication that you have done something wrong, nor does that suggest that you are not strong enough. It is a sign that there is something bigger unfolding in your life, and your power will be supplemented by the power of life itself. Sometimes a bigger plan needs to manifest for the benefit of humanity on Earth. You need to shift your perspective to realize that you are a part of a greater unfoldment of life, that your individual life serves the greater plan, and that you are not separate from its genius. This is what's happening now. You happen to be the instrument to the greater plan, and as such, you need to accept your position and be moved, while also being empowered and protected as you make personal progress through your role in the grander scheme. Exactly. Let it be so. So exactly. Don't. So now I hope that this helped encourage you to continue on your journey and to not stop yourself from your growth, because what the plans are is for a greater purpose. It's you that is the instrument for humanity, for a greater purpose, for a bigger purpose. Leaving your worries there, leaving your worries with this bag on the bridge and moving on, not carrying that worries, those baggage with you, but letting go of the baggage so that you can attain this beautiful gift. So have faith. And I hope you enjoyed this reading. And as a matter of fact, I want to say something about this. Venom was in reverse. So even though there's no real reversals, I can kind of see that, you have already passed through this level of whether it's someone being venomous towards you, or you just kind of had some, sarcasm in your heart. Whatever the case is, 'cause I'm not really getting a super clear picture on that. I'm just getting that, this is a stage that you've already gotten past. And for some of you guys, you're passing through this stage right now and leaving it behind because it's just a part of the process. It's just dumping extra baggage. So venom, sarcasm, having, harshness in your heart. It's just part of getting rid of and cleansing and purifying yourself from these different energies. So. And always having, hope and faith really does go a long way, especially when the divine is in the picture. And the divine is there to help you and to get you to where you need to go. And the plan is not only want to benefit you, but others around you. So I hope you enjoyed this reading, and feel free to make comments in below if you found anything, any letters, names, acronyms, or anything that might stand out to you regarding the charms. And make sure that if you haven't, make sure you give this video a thumbs up. And if you feel like this video can be useful for someone else, go ahead and send it to them. Also, if you haven't subscribed, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Make sure you hit the bell so that you know when I upload. Also, for those of you who are already subscribed, thank you so much for coming back, and I super appreciate you. You're my community. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed the video, and many blessings to you. Have a good day, night, or evening. Hi there, pile 8, my last pile of the reading, but certainly not the least. If you picked this green stone, this is going to be your reading. What we're going to do is we're going to put this card aside, and we are going to take a look at the charms and see what Spirit has to share with us. Do the charms first, and then we'll pull some tarot. What I did was I just gathered a bunch of charms, didn't look at them, just kind of put them in the tins. And I just wanted to do a little bit different for the reading, kind of follow Spirit's lead and see how, even though it looked kind of unconventional, just kind of see how it goes. So, all right, let's look at all the papers, separated, tarot. Ooh. Okay. And the silvers. I think that's it. Okay. So we have the number 20. We have 21. So 2021 might have been a year. Something happened within that year that you that is significant for you. We have the number 3. We have ooh, the 6 of Cups for tarot. So maybe some nostalgia, childhood memories. We have the locket, secret little compartment. So maybe there's someone in your heart that brings back nostalgia, or you're very nostalgic, you have this in your heart. Or someone has you in their heart, but it's a secret. We have the hope tag. I don't know if you see that very well. We have, what is this? Courage. So being brave. We have courage. We have friends. So that really, okay. So friends, this is like, when you look at the, I don't know if you can see this, so tiny, but when you look at the 6 of Cups in regular tarot, it's 2 children. It's like you're friends when you're children. So friends is kind of reminds me of the 6 of Cups. And we have Virgo, which might be dealing with the Virgo, or you could be a Virgo. We have Sagittarius. We have the twins. We have Gemini. And we have another Sagittarius sign. So that could be pretty significant. You could have this in your chart. It doesn't have to be. It could be just moving through that type of energy right now in this stage of life. We have the peace emoji, or the peace sign. So someone wanting peace, bringing peace. We have December. So it could be December 20th, December 21st, could be a birthday, December 3rd. That's my dog's birthday. Let's see, we have the arrow. So Sagittarian, and that's December is also a Sagittarian month. It is also, so if December 3rd is a Sagittarian month, which is Sagittarius signs here, just saying. Let's see, we have the money sign. So somebody's working on their coins, making lots of money perhaps. let's see, we have October. So we could have October 20th, 21st, or the 3rd. That is Libra. And I believe the 21st is Scorpio. Okay, so we have a U. We have an A. AU, I know that's like Australia, so you could be in Australia, or maybe your friend is in Australia, or some person maybe you're going to meet is from Australia. We have an A, another A. We have a Z. We have a W. So if you find any names or acronyms that I have not mentioned, please feel free to put them in the comments. I would love to know what you see, because as you know, more eyes is better than just one pair of eyes. I can't see everything. Let's see, so we have a J and a V, we have an X, we have an R, we have a Y, an N, and did we have an N before? No, new N, okay. We have an H, we have an M, another, I thought we had an M already, nope. So we have an M, we have another N, we have an L, that doesn't want to say over. We have an L, we have another R, and we have an S. Let's put it over here since it's all by itself. We have a Y, and this little letter right here is an I. I guess it was just easy to make it straight without the little dot. We have, I would say these are O's. We have another R. We have, I think this is 0. Okay, so we'll hold on to that. We have a T, another L. So that's significant. I always feel like when you have more than one letter, it's supposed to stand out for someone. Oh, we have a little tiny star. So you could be on your way to recognition or getting recognition. You could be the star in someone's eye. We have an exclamation point. So that's some serious stuff there. We have another I, another I, and another symbol. This, I don't know the name of it, but I believe it is a Chinese symbol. But I don't know what it stands for. So let me know if you know this. Let me know in the comments. That's something, it's a mystery. I need to know. And I have a hashtag. So this reminds me of social media. Somebody could be on social media with, getting recognition for your channel or what you're posting. Could be on TikTok, Instagram. I'm getting 23 or 230 or 2,301. This is a 1 right now with here. You could also be 30 years old or 31 years old, 32. Okay, so if you see anything else, please let me know. I'm gonna go ahead and scooch these to the front and we will get into the nitty-gritty of your reading. So you have, all right, man holding a heart. I'm sorry, no. Man holding a coin, okay? Did we not get the $sign? I'm just saying. Somebody's going after their coins. Someone is, this kind of reminds me of the King of Pentacles, which we're talking about some stable energy, well-established energy, slow moving, but yet purposeful, determined energy. And he is actually in a very rich field, which means like it's very, I see like lavenders and just a really rich plain behind him. Yeah, so this is someone who's established themselves and they're quite happy with what they've accomplished in their life. That's what I'm kind of getting from this card. but he's looking for somebody. Doesn't have to be, you know, this is just energy. So it could be a female, whoever it is, established themselves, and they could be 43. This is number 43. I'm feeling. But anyway, they don't have to be, they could be 34. But this is someone who has established themselves and they're looking for a partner. That's just what I'm strongly getting from that particular card. So let's see what Spirit has to say. I just open the card and it's got Empress. So we got some energy. All right, so let's see what Spirit has to say. What is Spirit's message for you? Pile 8. Message from Spirit for pile 8. Messages from Spirit for pile 8. All right, so we got some moon energy. So this is something maybe you can't see coming. Something that's hidden from you. Maybe this, you know, hidden because of timing. I'm getting, this is the Knight of Wands. Maybe you can't see this person coming towards you, rushing in on their black stallion. Somebody you might be surprised about. We got the Page of Cups, something rushing in with the offer of love, and you don't see this shit coming. And I'm not sure why you don't, but I get it. Oh, the Empress came out anyways. And then we have the Three of Cups. Maybe they're going to make you an offer to work together. That's how you guys start out. And maybe that's why you don't see it coming. Maybe somebody at work that you don't see coming, somebody who's in maybe a higher position than you are, in supervisory, management, CEO type of position. And they're going to make you an offer. Doesn't have to be at work though. But yeah, this is, you know, wanting to work together, celebrate, hang out. Maybe they're in your social group. We have the Pentacles, Eight of Pentacles. This is what I'm saying. Maybe you're working together. This is about working hard. Or maybe somebody you're even, okay, so I'm getting this, not going to be for everyone, but I'm kind of getting a scenario where you're going to have to hire someone and you can meet, you know, for some product that you're doing, or you're going to work with a vendor or something. And this person is going to be somewhere within that sphere of someone in that realm you're going to meet. And this is definitely a person with means. And then I got the Empress. So some of you guys are really in your power. You are calling forth great, you know, you're stepped into the energy of greatness. You know, you have a project, again, goes back to like needing to hire someone. You might have people working for you or under you. And sometimes you might feel like the world is, you know, I'm getting your oyster, but the first thing I got was on your shoulders. Like you might have a lot of responsibility, but you take it in stride and people love you. And there's a moon there too as well, but it's far from you. So you're going to get the information you need. It's going to be revealed to you. This is a very nurturing, loving energy. Some of you might already be mothers as well. And then we have the Strength card came out last. So 2, 3 major arcanas. So the beginning of that energy is that you may not see what's going to happen, but there's going to be a lot revealed. There's projects that are in design. It looks like there's going to be an offer. There might be some type of celebration in between, or there, you know, it might be an offer to work together. You might meet this person. Okay, I'm getting like some type of office function, or where some kind of get together, maybe, perhaps. You know, not only are you working hard for your coin, but this other person coming in is working hard for their coin. So you guys are going to be evenly pretty much matched. Okay, so I almost feel like, you know what, let's get a little nosy. I haven't used this deck yet. So I'm gonna, this is like kind of a relationship-y deck. It's very, you know, it kind of calls out some things. Let's just see, give us more information about this energy of the man with the coin. This could be female with the coin. It could be any type of energy. But right now, I feel like this energy is kind of in, when you're getting coins, they say that it's in masculine energy. You are out there, you know, doing your thing. So let's see. Tell us more. Ooh, okay. New beginnings. So this is definitely going to be, so this, it's a very good possibility you don't know this person, but it's not really saying for sure, because it could be new beginning for just so you can know this person, but not in the way of relationship. So this could be starting something. Oh, snap. Oh, okay, I'll take them all, but I'm gonna have to make this an 18 plus. Okay, so then we got lust. This person definitely is desiring you. Whoever this is, male, female. Yeah, they're seeing you as like not just a snack, but honey, a full course meal. This is somebody you could have been questioning. We have the questioning card here. Somebody you could have been questioning, but they really want to do the dance of love with you. I just got this picture of someone who is like maybe outgoing, and they're trying to get your attention in some type of way. And they're, you know, I think of like the male, like peacocks and the male spiders that do the little dance to try to win their, you know, their mate over. Yeah, this again, going with the moon energy, half truth. You might just see this person as a friend or somebody that you work with, or somebody that you've, you know, hired onto as a vendor. And for example, like if you need some marketing done, you might hire someone from a marketing company, and you might end up meeting your person, male or female. Nostalgia. Oh, right. And we got the nostalgia. So maybe you're going to run into someone. You got the little nostalgia card that's the 6 of cups. So this person could be someone you knew before or past life, because they're going to bring back some type of nostalgia. So it could be that you knew this person before and you guys were great friends, or you knew each other in some type of way where there's some time spent there in order to build up nostalgia. Flirtation, you guys will definitely be flirting with each other. You're going to be attracted to that person as well as them attracted to you. And risky journey. So again, if this is a person from work, or maybe they might find it a little bit risky talking to you or revealing their feelings. So, you know, but I am not getting like, they might be holding their feelings back right now, but I'm really not getting that they're going to do that for very long. So I'm looking for my dog. I don't know where she went. She walked off somewhere. Anyway, yeah, so this is some interesting energy. I kind of want to pry a little bit more. Let's just see what else Spirit has for us. Oh, what's that doing there? It goes here. Okay, so what else do you have for us? Any other information for pile 8? Any more information for pile 8, or are we good? Oh, okay, no. Yeah, transition. So somebody may be moving to your area after you guys start talking. They might, you know, transition, or they are coming from a different area, different country, different cities, state, whatever the case may be. They are coming, and this is when you meet them. Maybe they're coming to your job or your neighborhood. Yeah, okay. Oh, look, I'm nosing. Anything else? Anything else about the situation for pile 8? And I'm just kind of getting direct messages, so take it as it resonates. Okay, I'm just gonna take this little bunch more. So, okay, so within time, there could be a pregnancy or lots of ideas. Yeah, like I said, travel. They could be traveling, transition journey. Yeah, traveling towards you. There's a little bit of challenges, a mountain to climb. Maybe they have to fly over a mountain. Maybe they have to take the train over a mountain to get to you, but they're coming. Young love. And once again, it reminds me of the 6 of Cups. Yeah, for sure. This is going to be such a cute relationship. Like this energy I'm getting is just so, so cute. And temptation. So it's kind of like the Devil card. Yes, you guys definitely find each other very tempting. Yeah, and I think of tempting because temptation, So it's kind of, I'm feeling like, you know, maybe this is, you guys are feeling like this is something you guys shouldn't do, or, you know, is this really something that I want to get into, or should I? You know, this person looks so good. And they like the way they act, the way they carry themselves. You know, they're after their coins, I'm after my coins. We match pretty well. But yeah, okay. So where should we go from here? Okay, so let's just get some identity cards. I have some my homemade deck that are this is cards I made, just kind of, you know, with intuitive sayings on them that I've made, my intuitive messages. So let's see what we get for pile 8. Okay, so we got this person could be shorter, handsome, or beautiful. All right, so this, so you can help recognize it. This was supposed to be a romance, but hey, they're okay at cooking, so they may not be the best, but they like to cook a little bit. They're still learning, at least they're learning. Anything else for pile 8 that you want to? Oh, some of you guys, they might be an excellent cook. They mastered their style. All right. Beautiful almond eyes. So this person coming towards you could have beautiful almond eyes. Anything else that you want to say to know, Spirit, about to group 8? All right. Ooh, all right. Oh, okay. Are you ready? So just make, you know, you're ready. Owl, this person could be a very wise person. You take the energy as it resonates. Let's see, beautiful hooded eyes. Some of them might be thicker than a snicker. A full course meal, not a snack. Let's see, what else? What else? Anything else for them, Spirit? That, ooh. We have, you're gonna think this person is beautiful, man or woman. Not gonna be, not a, ooh. Okay, let's see what we got. Well, shoot. So we have a C, so this could be another initial for someone. It says to draw bees with honey. So you're definitely drawing bees with honey. You guys could be letting go of someone. Somebody could be leaving. They could be leaving their home to travel. We have, what are you waiting for? And then we have no. So that could just simply be, you know, some answer. I don't know what you may have asked, but the answer is no. This could be a new person, old person. Anything else, Spirit, that you want to give to before we go to the other cards? To pile 8. I know this one just fell. I'm going to have to grab that. Okay, let's see. Oh, let's see. We got beautiful green eyes. So someone could have beautiful green eyes, you or the person coming towards you. Anything else, Spirit? Okay. Oh, they like to dress business casual. Ooh, they're extroverted. Anything else? So that could be definitely extrovert. That could be the opposite of you. You could be introverted. They could be extroverted, vice versa. And sunny day. So you could be meeting this person on the sunny day. All right, let's move on to, I feel like I'm gonna use our Sacred Rebel. So Spirit, what do you have to, what other closing information do you have to pile 8? This is really fun energy. I could have actually took it a little bit further because I like to dig in there, but you know, we have to, we're already at 23 minutes. So let's see what Spirit has to say. And then we're gonna read whatever card Spirit gives us, because I do not know these cards by heart. So still kind of new in using them. And I also read it intuitively as well. So whatever I get from the card, I will also read and interpret intuitively. All right, Spirit, for pile number 8. Any advice for pile number 8? Oh, my hands are getting tired. Hello. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Oh, they gave us, okay. Well, okay, we got number 19. Dream a beautiful dream. We have inner trust. So trust your gut, for sure. Trust yourself. Restore and replenish. Make sure you get plenty of rest, plenty of you in spirit time, and Pandora's gift. So I'm just really getting with this that your person's going to open up a whole new world to you, and it's going to be lots of fun. Trust yourself, and let go a little bit. Let your hair down a little bit with this person. But I do want to read number 19. Dream a beautiful dream. And then we'll just wrap it on up. Okay, so it says, the urge to create is the same. Oh, why am I getting like Empress vibes here? The urge to create is the same within you as it is in the universe creator. It also has the same magical ability to draw harmony into being and find beautiful beautiful order in chaos. This includes bringing harmony and the perfect balance of well-being into your body, mind, and emotions. This is also the part of you that wants to dream of beauty and to bring it to life in many ways possible. How you eat, dress, look, behave, make love, create art, relate to your community, write your poetry by moonlight or bathe by the candlelight. If you have come to believe that your love of beauty is superficial rather than a genuine expression of your heart's appreciation of symmetry, harmony, and grace, then you may block your ability to create harmony in your life. You may believe that it is an unworthy goal. Yet genuine beauty, rather than superficial glamour, flows from within. It is an expression of radiance within your heart and a love of life. If you have struggled with obsessive attitudes towards beauty that tends to prevail in human culture, then it is time you look to nature instead. Her beauty, where am I? That's someplace. Oh, there's her beauty is boundless, quirky, and endlessly diverse. If you feel blocked, thwarted, or contaminated by others in your quest to bring your beautiful dreams to life, you may feel that your heart is dulled, minimized, or shut down. Small-mindedness can limit beauty to a very narrow physical sense. So just, let yourself flow, really tap into your inner empress, whether you're male or female. You're nurturing the love of beauty and taking time to smell the roses, taking time to smell the flowers, the tulips, the honeysuckles, although it's wintertime for a lot of us. But, even in that way where it is, where you can express your sense of, because, this is a very earthy pile, I want to say. With the man holding a coin, that's very earth energy. The Empress is very earth energy, very Venetian as well. Venus, there's Taurus, and there's Virgo, Capricorn. Same with the man for holding the heart is very earth energy. So, and of course Venus rules the Taurus and Libra, but they love beautiful things. So this is very, very befitting. Let's see. So trust yourself, trust your inner gut, and you know, look at all the look and appreciate all of nature's gifts, and express that, and express out in it express outwardly in your body, the way you move, the way you talk, the way you treat other people. And I can already tell that you are a very nurturing person. This person coming in life is also very nurturing, very earthy, very kind of the smell of the earth when it starts, before it starts to rain. That's what I'm kind of getting for you guys. So I truly hope that you enjoyed the reading. Make sure to leave in the comments if you found any more initials or acronyms or names. Leave that in below. If you enjoyed the video, give us a thumbs up if this was helpful in any way, and make sure to subscribe, and put the notification bell on as well so you know when I upload. And if you have already subscribed, thank you so much for coming back. Love you, and love having you in the community. I shall see you guys in the next reading. Mwah. Have a wonderful day, night, evening. Many blessings.